And hello, everybody, and welcome back to more Stranding 2. We are picking back up where we last left off. Just right in front of here after recovering the old BB pod, as you can see that we have on our back right here. I had to wrap up a little bit earlier yesterday than I expected because we caught in the middle of the mission. Because it took a little bit longer to deliver than I expected initially, but that's not a problem. As we can save at just about any given point. So, we're going to continue right on ahead today by delivering the old BB pod to the Motherhood facility, and we'll most likely get a bit of lore drop here, right? Is what I'm expecting about the history of the BBs, probably the history of um, Lou himself, BB-28, which, funny enough, in yesterday's episode, I was a bit. I said it made sense that the code involved the 28 since it's about BB-28, but then it turns out that's just the birthday that you have to enter. And since my birthday is on, the 28th of October, I guess it's just a happy little coinky dink that ended up being in there, right? Anyway, let us go on ahead and sorted our stuff here for a moment. Before we go on ahead. Oh, all of our cargo is currently unkerfuffled. It is. Oh. Let's hope that it stays that way. Samzo's a little dirty. But that is fine. I'm sure we'll get an opportunity to shower relatively soon. Give me just 1 second here. Hello, Jack Long. Sorry. I had to blow my nose there for a second. Okay. And now with the first ad also pretty much at the end. Goddamn. Come on, throat, work with me. We're going to go ahead and walk in and see what's going on. Glowy thing. 35 watch streak, very nice. Good job, Jack. Alright. Wait, did that say the doctor?
Thank you. I'll get this cargo processed right away. I'd say this is practically perfect. I had a feeling you were the right porter for the job.
Armed survivalist, huh? So much to calling it the motherhood. Hello, Spartan. Wait, and now it says the doctor?
We've been waiting eagerly for your arrival.
Make up your mind. Make up your mind.
We're ready to join the chiral network.
It says armed survivalist, and now it says the doctor, and on the map it says motherhood. Make up your mind what kind of name you want. Oh, I'm trying to get some light in here, look at that. Oh, interesting. There seems to be another optional connection. the Motherhood, the Doctor, and apparently also the Armed Survivalist. Hello, mysteries. Music data Rome? Rome, huh? Hey, we level up combat and stealth. Yeah, those two take forever to level up.
We appreciate your help. Before you go, I have another favor to ask of you. In private, where we won't be overheard. There's a back room just past that terminal. I'll be waiting.
Okie dokie.
Order completed. Well done.
Hello, Dino. How are you guys doing? How are you, beans? About my video? Yes. What about it? Did you like it? Did you guys like it? It definitely felt like a shunk video. There you go. See? That's all I needed to know. Yeah, and in case you guys don't know, I, yesterday, after, teasing it for the last couple of days, I posted my first ever self-made, edited video on the YouTubes. Ever since I've started to mess around with a little bit of, video editing. And you can find it at both their Discord as well as on the YouTube channel, which is down in the About Me section, listed below. Indeed. Alright. Let's go do that. Knock knock. Okay.
We came here in peace.
It's all right. They don't mean us any harm.
Okay.
You must be Sam. Thank you. Couldn't have been easy getting here. Folks call me the Doctor. My sisters and I don't normally allow men inside, but for patients we make an exception. It's clear you've suffered greatly for this child's sake. Haven't you? May I, Sam?
Yeah.
Isn't Lou, dead? Also, what's with the... Do I need to ask, like, what's with the...
Oh, these. They're chiral hands.
Wait, they're both... One of them is in the wrong orientation.
So your BB's passed on.
You have dooms then, I take it.
I do. And it's given me an unusual gift. I can remove a BB from a still mother's womb without resorting to invasive surgery. And safely place it in a pod with minimal distress to the fetus.
Without using any tools whatsoever? So you're a psychic surgeon then?
A psychic midwife is what they call me.
A psychic
When I was with
midwife,
Bridges,
huh?
I use these techniques to remove BBs from their mothers. Sam,
The fucking reverse hand is
you may be suffering
a little funny.
from persistent, complex bereavement disorder.
Excuse me?
Is that why you called me here? To tell me I got issues?
Sam, we're the motherhood.
Can you put... I will whoop your ass if you keep pointing those guns at me, yeah?
What now?
This shelter is a safe space for mothers.
Women and children would come here seeking peace. They also came because I could examine still babies. I'd move the fetus to a pod and perform what I would call a transposed screening.
Uh-huh.
I guess that's why they call you doctor. So, are you saying your technique allows you to treat still baby syndrome?
A BB pod is functionally no different than an incubator. And I was eager to bring our unborn children into the world. So, I thought I would give this little one a chance. Still baby or no, I was convinced I could bring a fetus to term outside the womb. So I placed him in the pod. And a moment later, his heart started beating. And then, after 3 minutes, it stopped. I tried as quickly as I could to get him back in the womb, but it was too late. The still baby was no longer viable. I'm sorry, Caesar.
It does feel a bit odd, doesn't it? Yes, apparently her name is Caesar.
Over time, I tried to refine the pod tech to find a way to help women and their children. But treatment and life extension are impossible. All I could do was look. Even so, word got around and mothers in need of support started coming here. But unfortunately, not long after, men came knocking too. Men who wanted women. What could I do? I was only a doctor who delivered babies. And nothing more. Luckily, I had strong women around me. Mothers who were willing to stand up and fight for the sake of us all.
But as soon as we decided to take up arms, our man friends only got bolder. If we don't fight back, they'll enslave us.
What the fuck is this? Caesar's Legion?
Can't and won't lay down our arms till our safety is guaranteed.
Are those like the red ones, or like aren't those lethal because they're red or something? Don't you want to use MP bullets
Get your
instead?
hardware.
Weapons factory's been pumping them out non-stop. That's why all the locals around here are toting new toys. Got plenty more of their new releases in the armory downstairs.
Well, the problem is the bandits have that shit
We
too.
want you to shut down their operation and halt the spread of weapons.
Stop them, please. Please.
Prior to proceeding, we'll need to confirm the precise location of the factory. Let's make our way back to the DHV Magellan, Sam.
Wait, so I'm sorry.
Sam, wait.
You know who I am, and you're asking for my help, yet your first reaction was to point guns at me and try to threaten me. That's not really how you ask for help. I'm just saying. Why are you grabbing my intestines?
There. All finished.
You know, consent be nice. Before you're rearranged by guts. Hmm.
Sam, this is Tarman. We've got an emergency on our hands here. I'm afraid the DHV Magellan is out of action. We can't move an inch. A cursory inspection confirmed that some critical parts of the propulsion system have become clogged up with tar. Our usual decontamination methods won't cut it. We'll need a special tar dissolvent to clear out the blockage. The F2 South Distribution Centre was kind enough to source some for us. I'd like you to pick up the order on site, collect the cargo, and bring it back to the ship. Meanwhile, we'll be doing everything we can to keep ourselves from sinking further into the tar, as well as gathering information on the weapons factory. Don't let us down, Sam.
Me? Never. Okay. Are we finally done with the cutscene? Alright. Yeah, I feel like there's a decent amount of stuff to unpack here. Yeah, I don't know. Considering that, like... Wait a minute, something's being weird. 1 second. I just saw that I had like a drop in bitrate for some reason. Never mind, seems to have recovered now. I mean, characters are always odd in this game. That itself is not anything new. It just seems like you know, not wanting to dip into the whole thing, and dip into the whole, you know, politics of things, but they seemed like it's like this whole thing, this whole faction, like they literally said they don't trust men, right? So what is that? Is that, oh God, I forgot the term for it, misogyny? Or was misogyny against women? I don't remember. I don't remember the term. But like basically, I understand that why they said that that they don't like men, because you know they became a shelter for is that the right term? Misandrist? But it's like it seems so you know what I mean? Like I understand what they're trying to say. But like again, you knew who I was. You knew who Sam was. all of them knew who Sam was, right? By that cutscene, and they knew what they wanted from me, as in they want to ask me for help by taking down the arms manufacturers, right? Yet their very first instinct, despite knowing who I am, and despite knowing what they want from me, the first thing they do is point guns at me and try to threaten me. So, like, I'm sorry. That's not how you ask people for help if you want something from somebody. That is, in fact, what a bandit does. You know what I mean? Combined with this, like, immediate aggressive stance, you're not really making that much better of an image about yourself when you do that. Yeah, like, I don't know, that was weird. That was a little strange. But you know, I don't wanna dip my toes into no politics, so I shall refrain from making any further comment and just say that it's an odd interaction and leave it at that. Right, how do we hook up this place? I'm assuming that this is probably the shelter, right? Of the person we need to hook up. And this looks like a mine. Also, hi Goldie, welcome in. How you doing? Fuck. Well, we kind of need to like build up this road too. But we don't really have a lot of resources, have we? Oh, Hartman has a few. No, camera's working. Just sometimes I'm not moving that much. Um. Well, they have a lot of resources, but it is quite a track.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Da water. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. Wait, and again, do they also not have a road? They have a track layer, but I'm not sure if that connects to this facility. Why you bunk me? What the hecky? Okay, so we have to go back to F2. Which is fan, but first we're going to... Are you seriously... Are you for real? You're picking up the shit that I just dropped? Okay, well I guess we'll have to donate that first. We can put this shit over here then so the thing doesn't pick it up automatically. God damn it. Oh look, they actually have 2 more things. I will take that. And then you can have... this and this. And that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Get out of my car. Yes, Dino, I understand. Like I said, we're not gonna discuss this anymore. Because that dips too much into politics, and you know what I said, we shall try not to... We shall try not to do that. No. Oh my god. We're done with the conversation, Tino. We're no longer talking about their deposition against whoever. It's fine.
This cargo has been designated hazardous. The container
Hazardous.
may release noxious gases if damaged significantly.
Oh. Well, hopefully I could fit all of that into the cargo truck. Again. Just barely, but I can.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Okay, hold on, wait. They had one more. I'm just gonna... Can I leave you here for a second? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave the car here for a second. And actually, hold on. I'm gonna just use that, because it's so conveniently placed here. And then we're just gonna quickly head over to the recovery cargo thing.
Hey Sam, have you thought about using transponders?
No, I have not.
Life easier.
Cargo and vehicles cannot travel via the beat. So, like, what the heck are you? That literally means I can't even use it. So that's just for fast travel then. That's literally just for fast travel and nothing else. So what's the point? Oh well. Hold on. Why'd you put it in such a shitty location? Oh god. Good thing you have the... There you go. Good thing we have that speed skeleton so we have those far jumps. Oh jeez. Oh god. Hey, you said the same thing. Interesting. Can I have that? Can I have that? Thank you.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Somebody used the road you restored. Hell yeah. Yeah, the gravity is a bit strange sometimes. That is true. The gravity do be a little odd. In this video game. Also, that's the trek layer. There is... Wait, do I see a road paver up there? Hold on, let's take a quick peek. There has to be a... like a road, right? And... oh no, it's a generator. God damn it. There's not a paver or a trek layer. And there's another one. Okay, so that's the secondary part, I guess. The secondary monorail track. Is there really no road that goes back here? No road, huh?
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Yay, sushi. Oh god. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, the physics are a little strange. The physics definitely are a little odd, to say the least. Stretchy is... yeah, we'll do a stretch here in a second. Oh. There's another one right here. So the question is, how do we connect the other place? The one that we're sort of like in between now, because I've not yet seen any packages for places that are you know, that are not yet connected. So I guess we'll keep our Northern Environmental Observatory. That's the guy. Does it show us the picture? No, Northern is the one we already have, right? Like we did both the how it always turns the camera. So we got, yeah, that's the Northern one. We have that. So we do have the Dowsers at max. The only one down here we don't have yet is the F2 South Distribution. Right. And then once we have him done, it's basically like we have all of this right now. And everything down here is already connected. I guess we can try to pick up goods, though I'm not sure how much we're going to be able to build, considering that these are very expensive. Honestly, these are all very expensive. Like, all of these pavers are very expensive to build. Safe house? Oh god. I wonder, since they give you stars, I wonder... I wonder if that counts towards, like, the maximum reputation. I hope not, because that would be a pain to get that up. Desert area. What is that bridge that somebody built over there? That's just hovering in the air. Wait, is that a hot spring? Oh my god, it is. What's a or miracle spring rather?
Sam, a hot spring. Shall we take a dip?
Oh hell yeah!
Stretch my legs.
Take care of yourself.
That gives it achievement, I think. Activate. Wait, does that cost money? Hot spring customization. Current customization, chiral tea. What? Animal holograms available? Oh hell yeah! We can store stuff in here too. There's nothing in here. Cool. Alright. Bathe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
The radium in the surrounding waters makes this hot spring radioactive! Although the doses of chiral radiation present are so minute that they have no harmful effects on the human body. In fact, the spring is known for its reviving properties, helping the body to flush out toxins, improving it in every way. Little wonders that it is known that... What the fuck? What the f... What is happening? Thank you for those subtitles. What the fuck is going on with the puppet? What? What in the world? Wait, look up at the stars. Stand up. Oh, please don't get your dick out. Wait. Oh, I didn't want. No, that was the wrong button. Shit. I did not want to do that. Please, no more song.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Carol T. Where's our animal hologram? There he is. Look at him. Put bucket, hold on, L1.
Now this is living.
Zoom in.
What a wonderful feeling.
I kind of feel like sitting in a warm hot spring. Oh hey. Aww. There's Lou. I feel like sitting in a warm hot spring, like in the middle of the night or something, and then looking up at the stars. I feel like that must be kind of nice, right?
Sure is pretty.
I'm a schnooter.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
This is living.
That looks like it'd be something specific, no?
This is living.
Yes, thank you, Sam. You said that 3 times already. Look, there's a. Wait, I don't think you should be able to see that normally. Yeah, like one of those like nebula clouds. I don't think those are visible from Earth, are they? The any more formations?
What a wonderful feeling.
See, that looks like it should be something.
Sure is pretty. Stars are out.
Yes, Sam. They sure are.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Put bucket on head.
Huh? It's pulling us in.
What? Loading screen.
Where in the world are we?
Wait, are you Sam? Where did you come from just now? Did you perhaps arrive here by way of a hot spring? If so, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind as to access the delivery terminal? Whenever you have a moment, that is.
I put a bucket on my head and now I'm suddenly in Hartman's lap. You know, as cool in all of this as this is, my fucking car! My fucking car is still in the desert. That has all of the cargo in it. Fucking shit ass. How the fuck am I going to get down to my car now? Look at that. It says separated. You asshole. I didn't know that was going to happen. Fuck. Well, separated doesn't mean it's gone yet. When it says red and it says lost, then we have a problem.
So, you actually managed to jump here from the Miracle Spring.
Apparently,
I
yeah.
knew it. I'd always theorized the existence of incredibly strong overlaps between this world and the beach. Places where a special kind of hot spring would emerge through the tar currents. Similar to the plate gates, but on a smaller scale. In principle, a person could use one to ride the currents within the Earth and jump to other connected springs. Just like you did. In fact, I dug that spring you used in order to test this theory. And now, I want to confirm if it holds true for different locations. I'd love it if you were able to help Sam. I'll add the necessary functions to your PCC.
What? I already have one. hot spring digger is now available. A device that detects heated groundwater and digs hot springs. A crypto device to start searching for groundwater. We could just make hot springs now too.
Just so you know, I've added hot spring digger functions to the level 2 PCC. You now have the ability to identify a suitable location and commence excavation. Once a hot spring has been completed, feel free to take a dip and relax. I should mention that these springs are invaluable from my beach water research. As a hydrologist, they're a critical resource. So, if I may ask, Sam, would you be willing to use my digger to find and excavate hot springs throughout the continent? Please report back to me if you do dig any. I'll make sure to reward you for your efforts. Once you've readied your level 2 PCC and selected the digger, listen for pulses alerting you to underground water sources nearby. Pulses become more frequent as you move closer to a source, so wait until the interval between them is as short as possible before finally picking a spot to dig. Once you commence construction, the process is automated. All you need to do is wait for the hot spring to percolate to the surface. The digger will also remove any dangerous contaminants from the water. This means that as soon as the hot spring is ready, you can wade right in. Sources can be
Very
found
convenient.
everywhere, but depending on the location, the resulting spring will have different properties. I'm also thinking of adding a feature that will let you customize aspects of the springs you dig. Perhaps that will give you something to look forward to as well. The waters of the beach and our world circulate within the same system. As a hydrologist, I study this system. The hot springs of the Australian continent are the product of underground beach water that has been heated by dark currents. But there's more to it than that. A space-time phenomenon, similar to plate gates, has been observed at the points where hot springs emerge. In other words, it seems to be possible to jump between hot springs linked via the dark currents. I had been meaning to test this theory, but then you took the initiative and proved the truth for me. From what I saw earlier, it seems the teleportation process has no adverse effect on you. But just remember that you won't be able to take all types of cargo when you jump. Said cargo will be left behind at the hot spring you jumped from. It should be automatically stored in the digger's private locker, though.
Should it?
Ensure that you don't forget about it afterwards. Were you at all interested in digging hot springs? If so, there's a promising site I've identified. It's to the northwest of here. My analysis suggests that a potential source should be present in that vicinity. I'll post a formal aid request shortly, so consider heading in that direction and testing up the hot spring digger. If you do end up digging one, don't forget to return and inform me of your accomplishment. In your own time, of course. I'm not planning on going anywhere for the foreseeable future.
Order accepted.
Great. Yes. That's all great and good. What about my fucking car? You shit ass. Okay, all of the crap is still in there. Good. Can I, like, fast travel there somehow? Is that a thing? Oh, yeah, just... Wait, what? Did it... Oh my god, it put all of my crap... Oh my god, it put all of my shit in there! Do you have anything that I could at least take with me? Well... No, not really. Okay, this thing... How do I use this thing? Okay, apparently not at all. Awesome. Okay, hopefully somebody build one of those teleportation thingies somewhere around here.
If we make a hot spring jump from Hartman Spring, we should be able to return to our previous location.
Oh?
It might be a good idea to go back and retrieve anything you may have left behind.
How do we do that?
Please take care.
Do I have to bathe for that?
Hot springs, huh?
Okay, bathe?
truly soothing.
Soak it in.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sure, great. Yeah. How do I go back now? Come on. Come on. Hot spring jump. There we go. Ask. Wait, what was the other option? Ask Dolman to sing? What is happening today? There. It's like destination. we, we do that? We do that by putting a bucket on our head. Great. That's great. Now I want to get out of here now.
Get warmed up.
Okay, give me my shit back, please. Shield on. Ladder. No. This goes into the back. That goes onto the suit. This goes onto the suit. And those also go into the suit. There we go. God damn it. I can't believe you've done this. Oh. Well, the Magellan sure does look like it's kind of sinking. There's nothing stored in here at the moment, okay.
Good evening, Sam.
Okay, put in this delivery. See what kind of equipment they give us.
Working late, I see. Now this is just... We assumed this delivery was lost for good, but here you are proving us wrong.
As always. Boop. Hey, very nice.
Take this, along with our thanks.
BB pod patterns? Your BB pod's appearance can now be customized with a range of patterns and textures? Okay. Not really what I expected to get, but you know what? Sure thing.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior? You know, all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
So is that just cosmetic, or does it have like an actual use? Oh, no, those are the porters. Those two are the porters right there. Let's see, 1,300, 1,600. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of crap that we need to restore this. I'm wondering what this facility is over here. Oh, look, somebody already went over here. Apparently. Yeah, there ain't no shit in this facility. No, wait, that's Magellan. 1,300 and 720. Well, that's enough. That's at least enough for the metals in this one. Oh, God. There is a little bit in this one. 1,300, 1,600. Dude, they all need so many ceramics. And like, are you kidding me? The only ceramics mine we have at the moment is all the way down here. You don't really want me to like drive all the way down here just to pick up ceramics, do you? That'd be a little silly. That would take forever. Well, they have the 1,600 in here. You mine chemicals. Alright, I would say let's go and drive around. Oh, they're in a canyon. That gonna be a pain to get out of here, isn't it? Okay. Well, we're loaded up on goods. So let's go and do that, because I have no idea how much more actually fits into our car at the moment. Also, try not to fuck our equipment. In the process. No, 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 stop! God damn it, I love you, cargo cannon, but Jesus Christ, stop picking up any random crap that we don't need. Where's my marker? There it is. Oh man, I miss Frost. Wait, did somebody build an extremely convenient bridge that just goes over the canyon? How many likes? 1, 2, 3. 16 million likes? With, oh my good lord, 400 triple L deliveries. I think 400 is actually the cap. I think it can get higher than... This bridge alone has 438,000 likes. This bridge alone has more likes than all of my likes like times 2. And the guy has fucking 16 million likes. Good lord. Good fucking lord. And it is a very convenient bridge, though, I will admit. It is in an incredibly, extremely convenient place. So good job, dude. You did a good thing. Wait. Are those new? New ones? No, they're electrobytes. Never mind. Road paver! See, I fucking knew it. But they're in an offline area. That sucks. Yeah, Frost will be around sooner or later today, I think. He might be stuck at work. Probably. See, the track layer for some reason actually cheaper to construct than the roads. Most of the time. Well, it's gonna be useful if this is either... I don't know which one this is. If this is either ceramics or metal, this would help massively. We might have a good chance that this is metal. Dude, there's so many, yeah. Your electrobytes. Why is there so many cryptobytes around here? I think that was an electrobyte as well? Maybe? Okay, we probably don't have the equipment to repair those.
Well done, Sam.
840 and 900, but that's resin and special alloys, right? Can I even see what you produce before I repair you? Nope, it just says minor for materials, resin and 840 and 900. Let's see. Do any of the facilities nearby have that? Well, the Motherhood has the special alloys we need, and they got 480 resin. It's about half, so we need 400 more. The Magellan only has 200. God fucking damn it. I need to connect this place because there's like two of the road pavers. That one and this one up here are in this area. Ugh. Shit. So if I empty all of the resins in this, why are you throwing a fridge at me? I didn't do nothing. I'm trying to do things. So if I empty the resin out of the Motherhood and then grab the other 200 from the Magellan, then I'm still missing 200 resin. Shit. Well, do we want to go deliver first and then work on the road? Did I see an egg in the fridge? I think I actually got some eggs in my fridge. I don't know. Good thing is that eggs last for like months, so even if I have some in my fridge still that I currently am not using, they're not gonna go bad anytime soon. Ow. These damn rod pavers are so expensive, man. Just like, I mean, technically speaking, I can get infinite ceramics, but I would have to go all the way back to this goddamn mine. Well, I guess one thing you could technically do is we could use the tram, not the tram, the what's it called, the monorail, right? We could go to the monorail. We could mine all of this because you can pack a shitload of stuff, right? Like so how the cars work is you have the blue area of cargo, which is light load, and then you have heavy load. So the moment it goes into the yellow line, it goes heavy load. But that just simply means you can only drive the car if you have cargo on your back. You can't mount the vehicle anymore with cargo on your back. But as long as your back slot is actually empty, you can have as much cargo in there. It's not a question of weight for the car. The cargo basically, I've never read it to like a weight limitation with the car, only a space limitation. So if this all of the available space slots in the back of the car are occupied, that's only when the car can take any more cargo, right? So technically speaking, I think we can probably shove a good 5,000-6,000 ceramics into the back of the car. That would be possible, and like they are fairly cheap too. It is only 800 cargo crystals for 1,200 ceramics, right? So, and then we could technically, since there is a road, a convenient road, right? We take that road, we go down to Westford Knot, then we take the tram, we transport the car with all of its goods, like completely filled to the brim of ceramics, we transport that all the way up to F1, or F2 rather, and then we can take F2 up the road. It's still like a long ass trip though. And then we take F2 up the road, and then we could take it to, fill all of those ceramic orders. So that's like crazy. Even if I load up the car completely, I think that might only be enough for definitely not all of them. That's probably like, it would be enough for like 3 of those pavers. Maybe a 4th one. depending on how much I can actually fit into the car. That'd be an interesting trip to do, though. I think we'll try that, actually. I think we'll try that. And, but for now, we're gonna, because we are pretty much, like, pretty full on goods. We're gonna go... Yeah, we have 40,000 cargo crystals. Like, what else am I spending it on, right? I'm gonna go deliver all of the stuff we have. And then we're gonna try to go on that trip. How about that? I'm also gonna, like, try to drive through this desert area just to, like, see... I want to see what this is. And I want to see what this is. So, we're gonna... make a marker here, and then make another marker, like here. And then we're gonna go Data Scientist, Hartman's Lab, drive down the road to F2, deliver the stuff, pick up the main ore, bring it back up the road. Because I don't really want to, like, double back down all the way. Well... Or do we want to... I guess I might actually want to work on a road first. So how about we do this instead? Once we go back and drop off the stuff at F2, we then take the maglev or the monorail back to Fort Knott. Then we go up to the Smoke Hill Mine, load ourselves up completely to the brim on ceramics. Then we go back, take the tram back to F2. Then we go up. Ooh. But, like... Oh, man. Okay. No, I have an idea. We'll completely... Because, like... I think we could... By assumptions, we can store about 5,000 to 6,000 ceramics, okay? So, and then we put all of those in those pavers. So, paver 1, 2, 3, and 4. And if we still have, like, a little bit of a splash over, we could probably either put it into this one, just to empty ourselves out, I would say. And then the car should be empty again. Then we'll go back, we'll take all of the resin from the Data Scientist, right? And we could even take the special alloy, that's not a problem. Then we drive back, take the rest of the resin from the Magellan and the Motherhood, use that to repair the mine. With any luck, the mine is going to be a metal mine. Then we can take the metal from the metal mine, load ourselves up on that, travel back again, and shove that into those pavers to complete the road so that we can then construct at least the road up to the Data Scientist, making our trek over here a little bit easier, right? Does that make sense? I think that makes perfect sense.
Impressive work, Sam. Exercise caution when traveling at night.
Okay, what are the chances I want to, like, forget this entire plan, like, in 20 minutes from now? Did I make myself, like, this entire, like, travel plan, and then I'm just gonna forget about it? Well, Dino, I will ask you again. If should I forget about what I want to do, I'm gonna ask you again in, like, you know, a little bit, probably, maybe. It is now, it will be partially your job, Dino, to remind me of what we were doing in case I forgot. Okay, driving through the sand is actually kind of really slow. Also, besides, like, individual cargo crystals, there's not really any, like, lost cargo around here for some reason. Really? No lost cargo in the middle of the desert? Nobody loses cargo in the desert? Well, that's a little odd. Oh. The Pioneer?
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Well, hello there, Mr. Pioneer. Why don't you want to get hooked up to the network, huh? Well... It's not really much of anything I can do. Well, at least we have his place on the map now, but... No cargo to deliver to him yet. Oh, wow. What are the odds there's just going to be like a big Easter egg or something in the middle of the desert somewhere? Because like it's a pretty large area with just a whole bunch of nothing in it. There's probably something hidden around here. What? You know what? There must be there must be a Mad Max Easter egg somewhere. Probably in the desert. If anything. Because fucking George Miller is in here, okay? Oh, wait. Road paver, I think. If George Miller is in the game, then, like, there has to be a Mad Max Easter egg. Somewhere. Oh. More money, and apparently another piece of lost cargo for the Motherhood. Wait. I kinda don't want to pick that up right now, because I want the cart to be empty once we do our trip.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Yay, money. See, I haven't even, like, needed to farm any chiral crystals, because, like, what do you really spend them on? The only thing you really spend your chiral crystals on is, like, buying resources at mines, really, because the crafting itself doesn't really, cost anything. Like, it costs a little bit, but not really that much at all. So there's our road paver, and we have the one. Is that one? That might be that one. Okay, let me go and look at B. Is that another mine already? Should there be 2 mines right here? Hold on, more money. Apparently the desert is a good place to collect money.
Okay.
So many money spots. I guess if we ever run low on Kylo crystals, just go on a trip through the desert. Also, like, probably something to quickly mention on the side, the game did have another update today. Which is kind of wild to me, because they said further performance improvements and stuff. That's kind of, like, just crazy, how... Oh, wait a minute. Well, that's the fucking warship symbol that these fanatics have. Interesting. It's just kind of interesting to me how, you know, this game has been running pretty decent, and yet they're still, you know, polishing up the performance and everything. And then you have other games, you know, looking at you on almost any Unreal Engine 5 game that released over the last couple of years. That just runs like shit, and nobody, and then oftentimes they never really have an interest in fixing it either. You know what I mean? Can that capture you guys? It's like, how many Unreal Engine 5 games do you have that just came out, run like shit, and then there's not really like any sort of like improvement on it for the longest time? I know that's like why they've recently announced the Stalker 2, the first Stalker 2 DLC expansion. And I'm sorry, but I have like zero interest in playing it. Because not only was Stalker 2 a bit of a letdown when we played it, but also it ran like hot garbage, and it honestly, I tested it like twice after updates throughout 2025. And, like, even a full year after release, it still ran like shit. And granted, I haven't tested on the new GPU now, but, like, even back then, the 3080 was not necessarily a weak card by any means. Right? Oh boy, I have this feeling that we're going to be fighting through this place at some point. Alright, well, nothing of interest in this place yet. I guess we're closer to the data person. So let us go. And drop off all of the stuff that we have. Then we'll make our way to Hartman's lab. Or never mind, it's offloaded cargo. Do not pick it up. Now do not.
Gotcha.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this, car? You know what? I might as well just deposit it inside. I was like, I might just throw those away, but might as well just deposit it, because why not? Who knows whenever we'll need chemicals for anything. Oh wait, we do actually have metals in here. Oh, must have picked those up somewhere. Can't trust cargo to. Okay, there we go.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Oh, good lord, I actually have like quite a lot. Well, let's do the thing of maximizing the stars. Just in case. That's it. Waha! That's
Drink water,
it.
you dehydrated bitch!
Oh. Water. I go sleep now. Okie dokies, mysteries. You have a good one, alright? Go get some good resties. Make sure you get good rest that I don't see you again at like, 6 hours from now being up and about again, alright? You need your sleepies too.
Order completed.
Are you kidding me? I gave him all of this shit. And apparently that was like 700 likes was not enough. How many likes are you gonna want from me?
Order completed. Well done.
God damn it. Right, and be oh. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm kind of a sucker for like the case hardened look. See you in say. No, you need to sleep more than 6 hours. Oh, I hate the way the fake wood look though. You need more than 6 hours. Like at least 7, probably 8. That's better. Ah, Jesus, better. I don't know why I hate fake wood looks, right? I just absolutely hate them. The carbon doesn't look bad, but like... wood paneling, really? Well, I mean like fake wood look is what I mean. Like, if you use actual wood, that's of course fine. Like actual wood planking, I don't have a problem with that. But fake wood? Like when you have something that's metal or like vinyl, dude, I fucking hate vinyl. Vinyl flooring that has the wood look. Too late for that? Oh, mysteries. God damn it. Gosh darn it. You need your rest. Fuck's sake. This is 70s wood paneling. Yeah, like when you have like when it's either that really shitty cheap ass what's it called, like press wood. That's basically just, wood chips mixed with glue that then get like this plastic like panel pressed on top, like glued on top. Or like I said, that like vinyl flooring that was really popular in the like 90s and early 2000s. Dude, vinyl flooring is awful. I hate vinyl flooring so much. not only does that shit stink like crazy when it's new, and that smell lingers. Like if you've ever been around fresh vinyl flooring, that shit stinks. And it takes months until that smell goes away. It is obnoxious. And, yeah. Like, and that stuff pressed into sort of like the wood look, hate that. Absolutely hate that. I fucking hate the fake wood look. And then we can just, like, change the color of it. Okay. I want to leave it at standard, though, because, like, that's... I need to get up at 4. Well, go to bed! Mysteries, what are you doing? Go to bed! For fuck's sake. Stop being awake right now. Don't make me put you to bed. Because I will if I have to. Fucking make you go do the EPs, you know. Yes, please. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Did I not entrust one cargo piece? There you are. Get out of here. Yep. If I have to put you to bed, I will. Oh. That was there before, right? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Also, how you doing, Bolty? How are things? How you doing? Oh my god, go to bed! Fuck's sake. Do you just like being tired? I hate being tired. We already started kind of late today because I slept like shit. I personally really despise being tired because I feel like I could never get anything done. But when I'm feeling the mega eeps all day long, you know. Bolty's doing okay. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Okay. Oh my goodness. You sleep now, he can still catch the second stream. I mean, he usually does. He usually shows up during the second stream. Wait, is that a new one? Rainbow Valley? What the hell is Rainbow Valley doing up here? You know, he usually swings by. I don't know if people function on like so little sleep. If I don't get like, I mean, I'm already kind of fucked if I only get 6 hours of sleep. Like I'm gonna be tired for most of the day. On 6 hours of sleep. If I any less than 6 hours, and we're looking into like struggle territory. All right. Less than 6, and we ain't looking that hot no more. Like yesterday, oh my god. Yesterday I had like this really shitty thing where I woke up after 4 hours of sleep in the night. Oh, wrong way. And then I couldn't fall back asleep. And then when I came back from groceries, I wanted to like prepare a few things and work on a couple of things in the background, and I straight up just fell asleep and I slept for like 3 hours. And then it was only like an hour or so before before the second stream. So everything got fucked. Everything. God, that is a lot of cargo, by the way.
Thank you for coming back. How nice of you.
Shared
I
materials.
see you found that missing cargo of mine, and you're a truly generous soul, Sam.
Battery level 4.
I hope this data is to your liking.
Same capacity as 3, but takes up less space. Hello, Dino. Welcome back.
Do you have enough materials?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm proud to say I took the extra battery and made it even more compact.
Hell yeah.
It wasn't easy to achieve this without sacrificing capacity, but I wanted to give you something I knew would be of use. If it helps you to bring more people into the fold, it's all worth it. Hartman and I aren't the only ones struggling with 21-minute syndromes, you know. In fact, it seems that more and more people are developing conditions that function on the same cycle. Most of them are involved in temporal or biological research now. We're scattered all over, but the chiral network has allowed us to share our discoveries with one another. There's my daughters for a start. You see, 21-minute syndromes appear to be linked to the rhythms of the Earth itself. And those of us who suffer with dooms are especially sensitive to these natural cycles. My daughters have dedicated themselves to the study of temporal and biological phenomena. In fact, you might cross paths with them someday. They're right here in Australia.
Well, the chances of that are pretty high then.
I hope I can call on you again. Please, tell our friend I say hello.
Order completed. Well done.
Fucking batteries! Oh look, we're at 210,000 likes. Good shit. Good shit. Oh, Dino's craving that penis again. Interesting. That's good for you, Dino. Let's see, battery has the same capacity as level 3 version, but takes up less space. Huzzah! Huzzah! Nice. Well, so what do we do with this? Because we could change this. Because if we take the patch off, right, then we can take, for example, the grenade pouch, put that here, and then we could either attach a secondary mag, spare mag on it, giving us 6 spare magazines for guns, which would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. If we take that off, we could attach up. We could put on up to 2 additional chiral anti-gravity devices. Though honestly, we're not really carrying that shit that much on our back. Not 7 mags, no. Wait, Dino, are you making that joke? Well, Dino, I guess you could say it would be between 6 and 7 mags, huh? You did that to yourself, by the way. I wasn't? Well, I still will blame you. Well, and Lonnie isn't even here to make that joke, man. That's sad. See, because a regular spare ammo container holds... Like, that's the thing. If you just use 2 of the small containers, because the small one gives you 3 mags, so 2 give you 6. And the thing is, you see how they're 3 long, but only 1 high. Look at this. That's so stupid. Because, like, this one is 2 wide. No, it's 3 wide. 3 wide and 3 tall. So it actually takes up, like, a bigger footprint for 4 mags. And this one is... No. It's 3 wide and 4 tall. That one is 3 wide and 3 tall and gives us 5 mags. Okay. So with that, we actually get more ammo than with one of those. If we say fuck the spare ammo, I could attach something like a solar generator, though honestly we don't really need it. We don't really need it. I haven't really, with all of the generators around. Right. Yeah, honestly, I think just an additional small spare ammo container will do fine. I think it's a pretty good allocation of our space. The one that's on the gun? What do you mean that's on the gun? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, we have more than 1 mag in the gun. No, no, you get a static amount of magazines per gun. Which I was kind of hoping there is, you know, we got the, there's the LMG. I kind of was hoping that we get a level 2 version of the LMG, perhaps? At some point. But we haven't. Ooh. We could go and recover, actually. Okay, how about we do that on foot, actually? I just walk.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Cargo management. Because we have to, like, level this guy up to level 5, right? Like, we have so much cargo for this guy. There's no way that this is not gonna put him on 5 stars. If that doesn't put him on 5 stars, I don't know what will. I could load up, like, if, because we should have enough ceramics in this place, right? Yeah, 1,800. So if I load up 1,140 in the car, we could repair that one. Can we do that? 1,140? Let's see if we can do that. Uh, 1,140. That was 120, yeah. Okay. Does that all fit into, let's see, please? Yes! It all barely just fits. Nice. Okay. Will allow us to complete the one section. At least, and save us a bit on the cargo space. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go on foot. Yeah, 800 meters, that's fine. I'm gonna use the Lust Karma Redeem when you do the wrong jokes. What? There is no such thing as wrong jokes, though. Every joke is valid. Well, no, okay, no. There's some things that you shouldn't joke about, but in general, I think you can make jokes about a lot of things. It just always like depends. It really depends on the audience. The 6-7 is the wrong joke. I disagree. It's a brain rot joke. And like Dino, I will tell you the same thing that I told Lonnie. It's not that I enjoy these jokes either. I really don't. But I know that it upsets you guys because you guys are the Gen Zers, right? I know that it upsets you guys so much more than it upsets me. And that's why it's funny to me. You like to tease people? I do. I do. You are not wrong there. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with a little tease, right? Okay, everybody's still dead. That's good. You can stay dead too. Ah. Your fridges will not stop me. Wait. Excuse me? Virus sample. Oh, there they are. 2 of them at least. Also, I guess there's also an argument to be made about Dino that it actually wasn't me who made the 6-7 joke. That was more like you gave me the groundwork for that one. So, can you really blame me if in actuality it was you who laid the foundation? Maybe you should throw a fridge at yourself. You ever think about that, Dino? Hmm? Oh, they're fragile. Shit. It's a big ceramics canister. Do I take that with? Do I take that with? A neutral foundation? Nah. No. I think I was more than a neutral foundation, Dino. You know what I think, Dino? I think that in your subconscious, you crave that 6-7. Dino. I think in the lizard part of your brain, you knew what you were craving. And you were craving some of that 6-7. Oh man.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I would never. I would die. No, I think. I crave many things, but never a 6-7. It literally means nothing. Oh, I'm sure it means something for some people. Actually, let's check those if people have dropped off any cargo in here. Oh, look, they actually have like, actually have a little bit of stuff stored in here too. 200 metals. Actually, that reminds me. What condition is our road in? 86, 84, 84, 82. Ah, God. Please don't let that shit deteriorate, honestly. It was such a pain to build these fucking things. That's like one thing I don't really like. Is the deteriorating of the structures. Like, I mean, the player constructed structures, okay, I understand. That I understand. But why the roads? Why are the roads deteriorating, Raiden? Like, I know the lore reasons as to why they deteriorate. Now, I get that. But, like, it's a little frustrating. When you put on, like, because it is a bit of a grind to get the roads up and running, and they are very useful. So, like, having to maintain them. Granted, they do degrade at a relatively slow pace. But it also kind of feels like that. It doesn't really feel like players have input in the repair when it comes to it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like that players help with the maintenance at all. It feels like all of the maintenance you have to do yourself. Though I believe you only do that with Carlo crystals, which is at least nice that you don't have to then go around and bring more fucking material back again. God, that final star always takes forever.
I hope to see you again.
Order completed. Well done.
Excuse me? Dino, excuse me, what? What are you craving? Huh? Dino. And I quote, "That's not craving worthy as something like a big-ass fanboy or Fuda." Oh, good lord. Dino. No. Oh, wait, that wasn't even you. I was about to give you sass, Dino, but that wasn't even you who threw a fridge at me.
Nice repair job.
That was... What is that? Bubbles the Whale? Fridge. Fridge. Fridge indeed. I don't know, Dino's arguing with me because Dino gave me the grounds. You heard me? I sure did. No. Oh. This cargo cannon is killing me. Do not. Oh, God. Steep. Steep. Very steep. I have fragile cargo. Don't make me bump into stuff, please. Oh, good lord. Dino, if you crave some of that 6-7, okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. And then he makes me lose karma. Can you believe that, chat? You know what it is, Dino? It's an angle. It's an angle of attack, and you just gotta, like, know where to attack from, you know what I mean? I would love to have the sushi barrage on you now. Well, too bad! The sushi barrage no longer exists. Well, I mean, it does, but it's deactivated. Because people abused it. I told people not to abuse it, and people abused it regardless, so that's why it's gone. Wait, what? Oh, balls. Oh wait, did we run out of gun? Uh-oh. We ran out of gun. That's a problem. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, jeez. Okay, that was also an aid request, apparently, at the same time. Yeah, I ran out of regular gun, which is a problem. Why not meteorites? I'm sorry, yeah. Why would you want to throw meteorites at me? Barrage of the metaphysical, a concept of good and evil. I don't know if that's true. No, I used to have a redeem called the Sushi Barrage, which is like, it's the sound of a minigun while rapidly there's a lot of sushi that's being deposited into my direction. The problem being with that redeem is that people abuse the fuck out of it and just always would love to do it all the time when I was like in the middle of cutscenes. I have like this one rule. It's an unwritten rule, but you know, it's just common decency that when we're in a cutscene of a game or something or in a dialogue, you don't spam redeems because people want to hear the dialogue or people want to see the cutscene, you know. And so I would always tell people don't spam shit while we're in cutscenes, right? And then people, or like when I'm in the middle of a ramble, you know, when I'm in the middle of talking, telling a story or something, same thing. Okay, this cargo gun, man. But people would like still do that all the time. People would still do that all the time, and I warned them. I said, hey, if you keep doing that, then eventually we might just have to get rid of it or something. At first, I just increased the price on the redeem for one, and then I put a cooldown on it, and people would still do it specifically to, you know, trigger it in cutscenes or trigger it in the middle of me talking or something like that. And yeah, that went on for like a couple of months, and eventually one day I was just like, you know what? No, we're done with this now. I told you guys not to do that. You insist on keep doing it. So now, it is gone, and it is gone for everyone. Not just for the handful of people that were doing it, but it's gone for everybody. So, you know, classic example of that's why we can't have nice things. Yeah, no, there were 2 or 3 people that were just not listening to what I was saying. Yeah. There were just two or three little brats that thought they were. What happens when someone gets 500k points and asks for Sushi Brush? They get permanently banned. That's what happens. Or I don't know, like maybe at that point I would re-enable it for like a week or something. Not permanently though. The perma. Yeah, I don't know. They would get permanently banned for 5 minutes or something.
Reviewing status of... Everything I wanted. Thanks for the extra cargo drop. Could have sworn it was lost for good.
Come on, star. Shit! Why does everything take so many stars? Are you kidding me?
You're welcome to come back anytime. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Order completed. Well done.
That's gonna take a minute. Okay, nothing that we need here. We can take that with. We don't need that. Dude, we have so much. We have to. We have to get 5 stars with this fucking guy. There is no way that we do not get 5 stars.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'll see you later.
I vanished back into the void of shiny hunting. Isn't that a... Hold on. Isn't that a Pokemon thing? It's a Pokemon thing, right? Contents damage 57? I guess it doesn't matter when it's materials, to be honest. Yes? Aha. I never played Pokemon, but that much I remembered. You're hunting Chimchar in Platinum. 1,600 resets and counting. Yeah, that sounds... God, I hate... So there's one thing that I absolutely despise. It's random chances. When you have to grind shit is obnoxious. Like, the biggest thing... I'm not sure how many of this, probably not that many people that are familiar with it, but one of my favorite online games actually to grind a little while ago. No, Dino, I think what your favorite would be more like 67. I feel like that's a good number for you, Dino.
Is it now?
Lonnie!
Kalie,
There's another person whose favorite number is 67.
Uh-huh. Sure.
What?
69 is funnier and better.
Lonnie, listen.
Kalie. Yeah.
We're just over here cruising at max speed, you know, buzzing, no cap, full on, absolutely mentally aura farming. You know what I'm talking about?
Uh-huh. My god.
Your generation did this.
I know, and I'm disappointed.
You have nobody to blame but your own generation.
Yeah.
Lonnie
Yeah,
says something, Shunk is saying Gen Z gibberish.
Um...
It's your guys' generation!
I know.
Why you
Generation.
you know the meme, why are you booing me? You know I'm right.
Yeah. No, I fucking hate this goddamn generation slang. It's nothing but fucking... I would say slop, but like, you can't even understand it half of the time.
Well, it's not, that's the thing, it's like nonsensical, right? Like, I just, or maybe it's just the comedy, See, the thing is just, I sort of started to find it funny, just because it upsets a lot of other people so much, like the only reason why I will occasionally reference it is because I know that you and Dino both, you guys are, receive great physical pain from those references.
Yes, we hate it so bad.
Yeah, no, I think it's funny for the meme. Yeah, but no, like, RNG stuff, I sort of hate RNG, half the time whenever it's required, whenever I need to rely on it or something. Like, spawn chances, oh my god. The amount of times, like, hunting in Red Dead Online was such a pain, especially early on when their spawning was, giga bugged. And then I had to grind so much. It was awful. It was awful back in the day. Not that it matters now anymore, because, you know, Rockstar sort of just abandoned that whole thing, which I will forever be upset about. Dude, look how much cargo we have. This is how many packages?
A lot of cargo.
It's 13 orders. If that's not enough to level his ass up to level 5, dude.
This is a ridiculous amount of cargo.
See, that's 1,000 likes just for one order.
You've done a mountain of orders for us.
3,500 likes. Alright, let's see. Thank fucking god that was enough.
Sam?
Yes.
You're the best.
Oh, good lord.
And that's no lie. We all
Sorry for being late, Kalie.
It's fine.
Yeah. But I also wanted to drop by to say hi to you guys since I was late and won't happen again, and I gotta go to work as well.
That is a string of sentences, Lonnie.
Yes. Yay. But yes, I wanted to stop by to say hello and hug the shark.
Hello, Lonnie.
Hello.
Wait, what's this? Allows you to throw... Wait, allows you to throw grenade... Huh? Allows you to throw grenade-filled cargo containers at enemies. What the fuck does that mean? What is a grenade-filled cargo container? How do I put a grenade in a cargo container?
I want to thank you again for all the work you've done to help. When I first laid eyes on you, I knew you were no ordinary porter.
Yeah.
But I've only
You guys
grown more
take
impressed with you
care.
since then. You've been nothing
Boy
less than a
Chat,
genuine
boy
hero to
Kalie,
us.
have fun
Seriously.
with Postman Simulator.
Wherever you go, you will always have our
Have a
support.
dialogue.
So come back anytime, Sam.
Sorry.
We'll always welcome you with open arms.
Oh, so you were saying that you're leaving right now?
Well done.
Yeah. I got work.
damn it, Lonnie.
No, don't worry, Kalie. I'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah,
you
but
you don't visit.
you go to work tomorrow
don't,
too, don't you?
Yeah, but I'll be here. I'll be here
Lonnie?
as soon as he starts because I showed up late today again.
Okay, Lonnie was lagging a little bit,
But
but that's okay.
take care, everybody. Sleep well.
Bye,
Night, people.
Lonnie. I
Take care.
also started kind of like
Bye.
late today anyway. But that's alright. Bye, Lonnie. Money. I like money. Okay. He actually has a shitload of metal. 4,600 metal. We'll see how much we can load up. Oh. Oh, good stretchies. Alright, now... we go do this thing. That I wanted to try out. See how we can finish. See we can work that out. Let's check on something here real quick. See Frost to send me a message. Nope. He has not. Okay, so what else do we have? We got... oh shit, I forgot to put the... ow! I forgot to put the ceramics in there. Balls. Ugh. Okay, where do I put both of you guys? So that you don't... well, I guess I might as well just entrust them, huh? So that the cargo cannon just doesn't go and pick them back up again.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are...
Shit! Got it. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Oh. Well, that's the main order. Okay. Metals and chemicals. Don't need to do that. We want to... actually, let me store the small package. Yeah, let me store the small ones. Just in case. We'll keep the big ones. So how much do I actually does fit in the back of the car? 2, 3, 4. I don't know how much you can fit in there, to be honest. It's kind of hard to tell when the back is covered. Oh, actually, no, wait. Before we do that, I want to repair the car as well. Just to have it like at peak condition, huh?
As good as new to me.
Bro, when you watch some of these people who have like 1,000,000 likes. Craziness. Wait, now being stupid again. It's not what we want. We want the tram. Or the monorail, rather. Okay, I don't think I've ever used this thing. Okay. So we want to dismount. And then we will take that. Facility features. Beach jump. Use the beach to travel instantaneously to another location. Well, that's great. However, you can never do that with materials on you. So not like it matters. use monorail. We want to go to West Fort Knot. Load vehicle. This to West Fort Knot. And then get on the monorail. And then dispatch. Can I skip this? No, it jumped down.
This is living.
By the way, the controller is vibrating the entire time. I just want to point out the controller is vibrating the entire time that this is happening. I'm gonna put this down over here so that my hands don't go literally numb from just in constant vibration. Okay, turn the camera. No, it's cinematic mode. Okay, enjoy cinematic mode. See, I was kind of hoping that we could skip the ride, but... Oh, switch camera. Huh? There, is that more cinematic? The rain looks so nice in this game. My controller is just sort of like slowly walking across the desk. I mean, I guess it's still faster than going over the road. And also it transports the car as well. So... It just seems a little, I don't know, unsafe just to hang off the side like this, you know what I mean? Well, we're not stopping at F1 though, right? Like we should be, I did say that we were gonna go to F2, or to West Fort Knot. Okay. So even though it gives us the prompt, it basically is just a cutscene. Huh? How did we... Dino, why do you keep bringing up things that have already, like, moved on conversation-wise? Because, you know, if you keep bringing it up, then there's definitely going to be more 6-7s for you in the future. Because I think that's what you're craving right now, Dino. It's a nice big ball of 6-7. Oh, Dino. Look at Sam. He looks so happy, yeah? Yes, Dino? What's up? Can I help you? And we made it. Look, we made it. I'm a goober. I'm a goober? No, couldn't be me. Could not be me. I have to be like careful that I don't accidentally pick up crap. Do not, do not, do not. This fucking thing. It's useful, but it's also annoying. Like, I so wish I could just, like, customize. No, 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 stop. I would so love it if I could just, like, customize this fucking thing and tell it to not pick up, things for 5-star people. What's going on here? Is this a party? Nah, I'm sure you're just confusing. What the hell? I guess I gotta drop all of that shit off. Wait. Do I drive around the road or do I cut across this just to be a little quicker? Can I just cut across this to be a little quicker? Alright, hold on. Can I introduce you guys to Gun? There's 4 people. He's throwing a grenade at me. That's not good. Oh, drive! Come on! Oh my god, it just steals shit. Well, I guess I get to donate all of this. Can you stop? Okay, cool, awesome. Okay, since when do they have like shotguns and shit? I'm sorry. Anybody else? That's what I thought. Look at my fucking car! Man. Fucking assholes. God damn it. Well, at least the shocking doesn't seem to be, Okay, we seem to be in good condition still. Oh my god. I might have to, like, take this cargo thing off there. Stop. I feel like they've tweaked this thing, because like I said, there was an update today. And it really does sort of have the feeling that they might have like tweaked some settings there, because good lord, this thing is just grabbing everything now. Okay, wait, actually. There is... Come on. A bridge. You know, you can pick up those, that's fine.
You're mine.
Oh, actually, no, it's, we need to maximize the usage of space. I'm just gonna, like, everything I have in the back right now, I'm just gonna, like, donate. No, don't... Really? Oh my god. Yep. Sure do love it when random ass fucking wild animals just run directly underneath my wheels. How is that my fault? Ugh. Okay, what do we have in the car? All of this crap you guys can have, that's fine.
All contributions are welcome.
And then... Oh. Well, look at that. Hey, if you don't want it, I'll take it. You don't want it. It's fine with me. See, yeah, we immediately got a bunch of our likes back. Off. Okay, you know what we do? With cargo that just gets put in our shit that we don't want? Whee! Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you. See how far we can fling this thing. Whee! Oh, actually quite far too. Somebody else wants it, they can have it. Because I don't want it. Synthesized beverage? Get out of here. It's broken anyway. I love the fact that you can just fling shit. It's so funny. Alright. Let's mine us some ceramics, shall we? This always takes a minute for some reason, huh? Like when you mine at mining outposts. Can I just immediately mine more? I can. I don't know why that takes so long, but I can. Like, and it only costs 800. That's not that much. Considering that we have 42,000. Right? It is going to significantly help us, though. With restoring the roads. I don't know how much fits in the back of the car, so I guess we'll just load our shit up until nothing goes in there anymore. Oh, that was fast for once. Look at that! Full thing. Okay, facility storage. Let's see if we can shove all of this. That is a lot. That sure is. 600 units worth. Never mind, that's all of it. Shit. Well, that's a slight problem. Oh well. Okay, so how much is this now? Cargo management. It's a good we're gonna find this out, because this is the only thing, right? There's nothing else in the back. Right, so this is... Let's do the math on this really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so 20 XL canisters. Okay. At least it's even. So 20 XL canisters fit in the back of the truck. Let's pull up my calculator here for a moment. And then do 20 times 320. Is... Oh, hey, didn't I guess that it was going to be between like 5 to 6,000? It is 6,400 in ceramics that are currently in the truck. Okay. That is a little bit more than I expected. I'm probably not going to remember that number. Well, I mean, the actual number is not that important, but the fact that we can store 20 XL containers in the back of the truck, I'm probably not going to remember. Alright. Now this thing is loaded absolutely to the brim with ceramics. And now we shoveled our ass back to West Fort Knott and then take the tram back to F2. Then we go up the road once again. I know we're gonna have to go down the road again to do the main order, but whatever. The sticky cannon automatically retrieves cargo. I know! As long as there's enough space. Okay, which means that right now it shouldn't touch anything because we're completely full. Hopefully. What is this glowing thing over here? What is that? Oh, it's a safe house. Interesting. So it's a level 3 safe house, and I see at level 3 you get a vehicle storage, as well as a transport, like one of those teleporter things. I see. I see. I just don't really see the reason as to why you need that, per se. Because, like, you're transporting shit all the time. That's sort of, like, the point of the game, isn't it? That you're transporting stuff, no? So, and, you know, the teleporter things... Same way as with the hot springs, they don't let you teleport stuff. They don't let you teleport stuff. So what's the point? Like it's just for transporting your person back and forth. I don't know. All right. What kind of orders? Deliver ceramics? That's a new one that we don't even have yet. Why do we get this now? Not that it matters. use the monorail. Oh, we even have N4. Oh, I guess that... Actually, no. I have no clue. So this... Where does this even go? So this is a mine. But then the next monorail trek is here? Wow, that is actually... Hold on, what is this? This is a massive... Holy shit. If you look at the size in comparison, right? This is massive. What the what is this? This is fucking giganto. Holy shit. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know why you would want to go to F3 per se, but I'm a resin, so that one makes resin. There we go. We're gonna go there. We're gonna load the vehicle. I now have another vehicle in the garage here. Funny. Then I want to get on the vehicle and then dispatch. Oh, it even says the ride is going to take about 4 minutes. Okay. Well, you know what? I think that that's going to be perfect. We're going to put on the cinematic camera, and then I'm going to just like get up and go get myself a coffee. Okay. Oh shit. Stretchies. Oh man. Go get myself a coffee and go to the bathroom and yeah. Use this opportunity of us traveling to get all of that done. Alright. Let's go on ahead and click on dispatch. Put on the cinematic camera.
Just look at that view.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Dollman. Egg indeed. Alright, and then while we ride, while Sam is doing his little ready duty, I'll be back in a minute, folks.
Enough already.
And I'm back. Oh, Dino. I hadn't even sat down yet. It's only when I walk into the room and the camera recognizes me, it starts tracking again somewhat. But I still I put on my jacket. Cause it's that time of day where it's getting a little colder in the room, so funny enough, Death Stranding actually does not produce that much heat on the system. That would make the room significantly hotter. Believe it or not. It is a pretty damn well optimized game, all things considered. Why does the lone commander have a circle around him? What do you do? You do something. Okay, well, we got 6K ceramics, so that should be enough for that. I feel like that might be like... Well, I guess we'll see how far this one goes, but then I feel like... Oh no, there's one up here. That... And honestly, it might be enough to do all of those. And we're just missing metal, which is honestly a bit easier to come by. Hopefully the bandits haven't respawned yet. And then, depending on how the roads are, I guess at some point I might have to like go along the routes and just maintain all of them. But I mean, when did we build the first road section, right? In the very first road section, the beginning of Australia, they're like at what, 70%? So they do decay at a pretty slow rate, all things considered. I just hope they don't cost an arm and a leg to repair. Hello, Cecilia. How are you? So far, it is going pretty good. We're currently doing a material run so that we can repair some more road. I'm sorry, I thought the car was full. Tacos for you. That's a great name. So we've made a little bit of a trek back. We used the monorail for the first time, loading ourselves up nicely with ceramics. Now we're delivering those ceramics down the road to continue building road segments. Yes. That's a lot of emotes. Should I get a dance emote? There's a couple of like fun emote ideas I have. Especially since people last month, you know, have been so incredibly generous. We have a lot of funds right now. to at least next month we will. So I'm definitely thinking about commissioning Freeform to do a bunch of emotes. Anybody else? Anybody else? Or could I go and build my damn road now? Also, I really hope I could avoid the... Okay. I really hope the road lets us avoid all of those landmines. That would be quite nice too. What the hell? What is that? What is that emote? I don't even know what that is. I do probably should actually go and make a better rifle again. It's a guy drinking from a bottle. Is it? That's a little hard to identify. To me, at least. Is that going to avoid the landmines? I don't even know. Really? Did you fucking see that? Dude, that guy was like fucking Neo from Matrix. He literally ducked. He literally went into a prone position, the moment that I fucking shot my round. Did you fucking see that? Excuse me? Spare mags? Okay, well, I guess no spare mags. Well, shit, no more guns for us, I guess. I'm sorry, what are all of these emotes? Okay, hold on. I need to find that out. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Who the fuck? Filthy cereal. I don't know. When I see those emotes, what I kind of want to do is just put them in a potato sack and hit them with a broom. That's sort of like the feeling that is invoked in me. Another random sub I was gifted. Hey, listen, all right. At least my emotes are cute and wholesome and funny and not horny. That shit just horny. That shit just horny. They're not even tasteful. That's just horny. I mean, you know, the Amogus butt. I think the Amogus butt is more of a meme. Hello, Charlie. What was that, Dino? You need to be elaborated on how I don't like horny emotes. Well, see, Dino, I actually really don't like horny emotes. I don't like horny bait. Where's my spare bags? What is this? God damn it! All of my shit's empty. Well, I don't have a gun right now, so. Stonks? I like stonks. Stonks would be another good one. Whoops. No, don't punch the car. Do you need another elaboration on how much how you want? Words are hard. You need me to elaborate some more? That's okay. That's perfectly fine, Dino. So you see, I don't like hoarding emotes because I think Twitch should be a place for like video games and stuff. You know. So that's why I fundamentally have a bit of a problem with the horny posting on this platform. So that's why we don't do that around here. Very simple. Okay. Oh. Broski, you parked your car in like the shittiest location, huh? It's already past 11 p.m. I should sleep. Nighty night. Yes, you should. There's been a strange sort of like habit a lot of people have it here on my channel. That people come here and hang out, which I mean I do appreciate. Which I do appreciate. However, you do need your resties. Oh god, I'm being Kojima physics again. How you doing, Charlie? Did you just get home from work?
Okay.
And Cecilia wants to put my sushi in a jar. I'm not sure about if that would improve the flavor. At all. Or none. Oh, Dino. I don't think Dino understands that he's being teased again right now. Okay, 1480, yeah? Does the Sidonist have enough? You're short 20? Oh, you fucking baka looking ass. Are you for realious? Fucking bitch ass is 20 metal short. Fuck. Can't even carry that. I don't even think I can carry that much, can I? Right, give me this. Ow. Ceramics? Ow. Right, if anybody sees metal, let me know. You honestly confused? I confused you? Oh, Dino. Jeez. You're just being a little silly today, Dino. Okay, he has 250. Special alloys. Flame. $150. How many metals do we need again? So we have 200. Somebody remember the number for me, please. So we need an additional 1,280 because we have 200. So 1,280 is what we need to pick up right now. I don't think I can carry that on my back. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I can carry all of that on my back. Oh god. Fucking spooters. Well, we'll see how much we can carry, yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish you could ping that somehow, like pin it to your screen. Oh jeez. No, Lou, cover your tits. Ow. Fucking animal bumped into me, yeah? Fuck. God, I hate this person. Every time. Shut up. Why do you need so many likes to level you up? Shut up. I want your materials, nothing else. Leave me alone. Okay. So we have 200, and then we need... What? Excuse me? Pokemama? 1, 2, 3, 1,200 and then 80, yeah? Oh, hell yeah! It fits. Oh, Pico Mama. I'm not anime. Okay, I feel like maybe I need to like sort this a little bit. Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait, huh? You can compress those? Since when can you do that? Well, I guess that's something that would have been really nice to know. Like, okay, listen. I know I was aware of the fact that you can auto-range, and I was aware of the fact that smaller cargo containers you can combine into one another, but I thought 400 units was the maximum. I thought 400 was the maximum amount. Why would why would you not give me that then when I just take the materials out of the thing itself? Why would you not just compress them into those big cargo containers to begin with? Oh, boots. Probably make another pair actually. Whatever. The more you know. The lady in the PNG is called Picora. Oh, is that an actual anime? Of course it is. That makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't it be? Don't be a hater, Kalie. Don't be a hater. You're better than that. She's a VTuber? Okay, I hate her even more. Now that you said that, you know, if it's just like generic anime slop, I would have been like, okay, you know what? Not my favorite, but fine. Like now that you said she's a VTuber, I definitely have to like look for a mod if there's like any sort of mod that we can just burn down her entire place with her inside. For sure. Hang on. Tool rack? There we go. Okay, perfect. How dare you put fucking slop ass you VTubers in my video game? No, I'd rather have a mod that removes her from the game. 100%. I am okay. Can I just maybe controversial little opinion here, hot topic or something? What in the fuck is that little hippity hop? Okay. Wait, I could do that? Huh. Again, the more you know, apparently. Ew! Why was there a spider on my face for a second? Disgusting! Absolutely disgusting. What was I even saying? I don't even know. Oh yeah, right. I'm all for VTuber on VTuber violence. 100%. You kidding me? Especially since, you know... Wait, what? Why is that being attributed to, like, a guy? Especially since, you know, I'm a VTuber as well. So I think I'm in a, not better position, but I guess in a... I don't even know. In a position where it's not as bad to hate on VTubers or something. Don't question my logic. Yeah, it might be actually like a paver that we have not yet discovered yet, huh? It's okay to be jealous because you're not in the game? I'm not jealous. Like, no, that would be like... Okay, listen. Let's say... How much followers does this VTuber person have? Probably like a couple tens of thousand, couple 100,000 or something like that. Like, obviously, when they're featured in a video game, they gotta be some sort of like popular person, right? I'm like 100. I'm fucking 100,000% aware that I'm nowhere near the levels of popularity to be featured anywhere in anything, right? 190,000 followers on Twitch. You know, I kind of would have figured they would have more than that. But like, no, I'm completely aware that I'm nowhere near at the levels of popularity that I would be that anybody would fucking feature. Who wants to feature a little baby streamer, who's, you know, fucking cringe and shit? So, like, obviously, I'm fully self-aware enough of the fact that there would be no possible way for me to even be featured in the first place. So there is no jealousy. Now, it was different. It would be different if I was like, you know, in a similar level of popularity as them, and playing the similar games, and then them being featured over me, then maybe, then maybe. Other than that, nah, I'm not. There is no jealousy. It's okay. Shungi will always be in the game for me. Aw. Well, I appreciate that. Well, technically speaking, there is one game that I am featured in. Do you want to give me your medal? Thank you. I'll actually take that. It's only 50, but you know, 50 is better than nothing. Like, if you want to play one game that I'm sort of actually inside of, there is I gotta blank out the word, blank out the other name, Rimworld. I am in fact sort of in Rimworld because early on. Wait, what? Construction request safe house. Oh, you want me to build that? What does it take? Resin and special alloys? Which are literally right next to it, and sure, we can do that. Yeah. No, cause like, very early on, a friend of mine introduced me to RimWorld. Like, very early on. Many years ago. Like, that was, I don't even know how long ago that was. I would have to, like, dig up if I have some sort of receipt for it. Anywhere. But I bought the, Okay. Sure. Not sure if we need to do that, but we're doing it, I guess. A friend of mine introduced me like I think it was like Alpha 2 or something. So I think the game released into 1.0 when it was Alpha 22, 21, 22 or something like that. And so back in the day, the game wasn't even on Steam. It was only on their own website, right? And I did purchase the backer edition back in the day that had the name in game attachment. So you do actually have NPCs. Like, I'm added to the pool of names for random NPCs. So there is a chance that when you play the game, there's also a feature that you can turn on to have preferred named characters to show up at a higher frequency. So you can actually put that in there, and then there's, you know, a significantly higher chance that you will find me in the game, right? So there's the chance that there will be a randomly named NPC that's with the name Kalie Miller that is in fact me. So yeah, sort of, you can find me in RimWorld as a random NPC. Yeah? Yes. Yeah. Local porter shelter. Woo! Do you guys have resources stored here? No. Wow, you guys also have, like, nothing in here. Oh, hey. Resin and special alloys. Well, actually, you know what? Since I didn't want to restore the mine, and we have some space in our cargo thing now, how about we put that in there? Especially because I like those games. No, I love RimWorld. The problem with like RimWorld is, I used to have the game like extremely heavily modded. Okay, we didn't need to do that. So there's always been this sort of a bit of a dread that I gotta have to like go through all of my mods again to sort of like, you know, get everything up to a working order. And that always is a bit of like a dreaded task, because that will in fact take forever. And I don't even know, because like a lot of the mods, a lot of the things that were previously modded are just in the game now by default as a feature, right? And then there's also like a couple of DLCs. I own one of the DLCs, and I think there's like 3 now available for it, so I kinda would even then want to purchase those first, and probably just uninstall all of the mods I had installed, and then do like a proper playthrough of all of the things. But yeah, RimWorld is also one of those games that just devours time. Devours time like crazy, yeah? Right. Okay, there we go. But no, RimWorld is an awesome game. It does have a bit of a learning curve to it. Oh shit. Oh man. Both of those are not in connected areas. Balls. How do we connect this motherfucker? We need to connect the damn Pioneer. So we can get those pavers. Because like those 4 pavers are not in an online segment, and they're quite expensive. I remember I used to play modded Fallout 4, but then I got bored and tired of setting up my mod loader order and never touched it again. To be fair, if you do it manually, yeah, the Vortex mod manager has worked fairly well for me, and it was quite easy to use that. Like Fallout 4 was pretty modding friendly, a lot more modding friendly than the other games, especially things like Fallout 3 and New Vegas. That's like always, as much as I sometimes want to play New Vegas, or sometimes even give it like another run on 3. The issue with those being that, oh God, getting those to run. I mean, New Vegas is a little bit easier, at least on Windows 10. I don't know how it's gonna look on Windows 11. But at least back on Windows 10, it took a little doing. There was like 3 or so mods that you needed to get New Vegas really to function well, but it was okay. Fallout 3 was like always a pain. Fallout 3 was like notoriously difficult to get running stably, right? Especially on, I bet that Windows 11 did not make anything easier, considering how many issues that I've already had with the operating system just functioning as normal, you know. So really hoping that we are gonna get a remake for Fallout 3 just for the functionality. Honestly, I don't even care. No. Oh, hello to Lexus. I don't even care about, like, you know, they really don't need to change anything of any kind. They really don't. All they really need to do is just give us a version of the game. Dude, they don't even need to remake the whole game, alright? Just give it an overhaul in, like, the new engine or something, so that we can actually play the damn game without it crashing every 2 minutes. That's like all that I would want, honestly. Used mod organizer too. Yeah, I know that I used like a community made mod manager for Fallout New Vegas in the day back in the day, I believe. Right, so who actually has like a medal that we can take? You have 1300. That's not really gonna be enough though, huh? Okay, how about... Okay, let's go and actually restore the mine first, because with any luck... It doesn't tell us what it mines, but with any luck, this is going to be a metal mine. I really fucking hope this is going to be a metal mine. If that's a metal mine, then we're golden. Let's see. So we need 840 and 900. 840, 900. Hold on, where's my phone? We're taking a picture. I know it's like that's like the most scuffed way, but honestly, that's like the quickest and easiest way to do it. Instead of using a screen grab or something. It's giga scuffed, but who the fuck cares, right? How you doing, Ty? It's function. It is. It is functional. I very much like a functional reform. First it needs to function, then you can worry about how it looks, right? Okay, so we got... Fucking, when the math is not mathing, are you kidding me? So we need... So we have 840, yeah? Which means we need... 520 resin. 520 resin. And we need... 420 alloy, yeah? Actually, that's not too bad math-wise. So we need what was it? 520 and 420. 520, 420. Yeah? Do we have that? No, we're missing 40 chemicals. No, we need resin. What is resin? That's resin. We have 700, so we need 520 and 420. Yeah? 520, 420. We have that. We have that at the Motherhood. Alright. Well, let's go to the Motherhood. And pick those up. In the meantime, let's actually... we have a random cargo right here, so might as well pick those up in the meantime.
Gotcha.
Fucking kangaroo, what are you doing in the desert? This is not your natural environment. Yeah, it's I am wondering. I don't really like these whole subjects in general about the you know, without trying to dip into those the deeper subjects of that. The what's a good term for that? Sort of like the what am I trying to say? I can't think of words. I can't think of good words to make it word good. Like the dissonance when it comes to the gentrification. No, not just social stuff. It is sort of like driving a wedge between people based on their gender is... Well, it's a very difficult topic It's like depending on who you asks, and then it also very much comes down to the social surroundings that you find yourself in, because people have very different opinions on it, depending on who you ask and where you are in the world and what region you're in. You know, and it's like such an incredible hot topic that it is almost impossible to have a you know, neutral conversation about it. It's like one of those things that you can never really ever discuss without somebody feeling offended or insulted, right? So it's one of those topics that I genuinely, like, honestly rather just not discuss, because it is nigh impossible with a topic like that to have everybody be happy and agree on like find some sort of common ground to agree upon. You know what I mean? It's just too much of a controversial topic, I find. I'm sorry. Somebody just dumped all of their shit there. Alright. No, I don't think it's about people taking it too deeply. No, it's because like ultimately, even well, we don't exactly know what the intentions were of Hideo Kojima when he put that in his game, right? Like, did he wanna have that conversation about like that sort of, because very much the problem being, I could see it from a lot of different angles. I could see it from that it was like a political move, that somebody, like a third party, like for example Sony, wanted to have a subject like this to be included in the game. I don't think that's the case because Hideo Kojima is a very independent developer, right? Like he is very much sort of in control. Like he chose Sony as a publisher, and I'm pretty sure if he did not have complete like artistic freedom over his game, he would have not partnered with Sony, I think. If they would have given him some sort of like obligations for his game, I think he would have dropped them and looked for somebody else, or he would just self-publish. I think the guy has probably enough connections and resources to self-publish easy enough. So I rather think he probably included this as a point of conversation, like as a sort of like debate topic, because this specific topic is very much a you know, like a sort of hot topic within, especially the Western societies, within the modern Western world, right? The problem being is that even if you had good intentions when trying to introduce this as a, you know, topic of discussion, again, it's just such a, I think it's such a problematic topic, because you could just never have, especially nowadays, it is almost nigh impossible to just have a base level debate, a base level conversation, without somebody getting offended or being insulted, or, you know, starting to yell the general catchphrases like, you know, fucking racism or homophobia or whatever else it is that people get their panties in a twist. You know what I mean? Like, if you can have like a nice, deep sort of discussion about it, it would not be a problem. But I think you can't really have that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just too controversial of a topic to talk about. Really, and I don't like that in my video games. I'd rather just the video game be just about itself. Or like, for example, there's a good point that I talked about while we were playing Mass Effect. If you want to have certain political topics, like, for example, the inequality between different types of people, you could totally have that. But, like, in Mass Effect, for example, or The Witcher is another good example, between the clash of the humans and the elves, for example, right? You could totally build that into your game if it's cohesive with the world, like with the lore of the world, with the story of the world. Because when you just take one of those modern day hot topic things and you just put it in your game just to have it in your game to represent certain groups or something, just as a political PR move, then it always feels incredibly tacked on. Like, it feels forced, right? You know what I mean? If you give no shit into actually, like, working these sorts of topic coherently into your world, then it just feels like you're trying to make a social commentary rather than just writing a game's narrative. And again, I don't know what his intentions were, but I don't like it, is what I mean. I don't like it. It feels kind of like it's heading into that direction. I know I'm kind of like probably thinking about it way too much, but coffee. So I just want to mention one more thing before I move on from this, and I just don't want to talk about it anymore. There is a trend. I don't remember what the specific term for it is, but there is a trend where you will have, you know, certain groups, like oftentimes like smaller groups, you know, minority groups, and then when you have, in comparison, majority groups that are associated with certain toxic traits, like overbearing aggression, for example. And then there's this odd trend where you take these toxic traits from you know, groups that are overrepresented, or at least what people display as being overrepresentative, and then they will take these negative toxic traits from those groups that they deem overrepresented, and will rather give those toxic traits to groups that are underrepresented in their opinion, and then somehow having this minority group resemble the toxic negative traits from the majority group, suddenly, instead of being a negative on both sides, using the negatives from the majority group in the minority group suddenly becomes a positive thing. And that I don't understand. Like, why apply those traits you believe to be toxic and apply that to a minority group to make them look more independent and strong? That sort of, like, I forgot there's a specific term for it that I forgot, but I don't understand what that is. Like, for example, exactly with this group, the first cutscene, rolling back to when we first met them, of them threatening us with weapons, even though they know exactly who we are, right? They know who we are, they have something that they want us to do for them, and yet the first thing, instead of talking to us, is they threaten us. Which is incredibly, like, that's villainous behavior, right? That is straight villainous behavior. And why would you do that? Especially if you come from, you know, a group of, in this case, mothers that are trying to defend themselves in this apocalyptic world, right? Like, why would you give them this sort of almost banded sort of villainous behavior that, in my opinion, does not make them, at first glance, come over as these, like, these like threatened women in this rough world trying to stand up for themselves. That just makes them come over to look like brutes. No, antagonization is not the term I'm looking for. No, there's specifically a term when you take toxic traits that are considered toxic and negative when a majority group performs them, and then you apply those negative toxic traits to a minority group, and then suddenly those those toxic traits are suddenly viewed as positive traits, as like traits of strength and independence. Which makes no sense to me, because, like, if you have a toxic trait, like a negative trait, then it's a negative trait. Only, like, performing violence as a majority group is bad. Performing violence as a minority group is also bad. Like, only because you change who does it doesn't suddenly turn the positive trait into, or the negative trait into a positive trait. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't like that. That's stupid. To me, that's stupid. So like, and like for example, at the door, she literally fucking invited us to. She was like, "Hey, come inside. I want to talk to you in private." And then like she just has her two goons show up, her two motherhood goons show up and point guns in her face. And then then she walks up and goes like, "No, no, no, he's fine. He's fine. Put your guns down." It's like you couldn't have told them like 20 seconds earlier before I walked through the door, right? I'm sorry. Again, makes them look like villains, makes them look like bandits, rather than what they actually want to stand for. Anyway, I'm done talking about this. I've rambled on about this long enough.
Your constant support hasn't gone unnoticed, Sam. You're a true...
No, you're fine, Dinah, don't worry. No, I'm just saying that I'm done. Like, me personally, I'm done talking about it.
It's only right we share this with you.
Oh shit, a bigger blood bag. Okay.
We're increasing your allocation of material.
Can we still fit 4 of those? Hi, Charlie. You back from your shower?
You're using them much yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity. There are people in these parts who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there.
Oh my god.
Keep it close on the way back.
Yeah, again, I know I just said I'm done talking about this, but what she fucking said. There's plenty of people around here that don't hesitate to use force to get what they want. That's exactly what you did, though. That's exactly what you did. I come through the door, you said, you were like, "Hey, I want to talk to you," and then the first thing that happens is I have guns pointed in my face to threaten me, to intimidate me. And then the other thing too, it's like she's a doctor, but then she, there's like another thing, and me, you know me as somebody who has previously worked in a medical environment. If a patient is conscious, like, and if there's, especially when it's like an option, something that is not life critical, like you should never just go and do. You ask for consent, for the patient's consent, right? And she literally just with her magic powers, shoves her hand into her stomach to pull out like an old bullet, which, like, I know she did that in that scene, she did it out of a gesture of kindness, but you could still make the argument there that she's a quote unquote doctor, and in that sense, I know it sounds funny because she has magic hands that just go through things to have non-invasive surgeries, as she put it herself. But you could still make the argument that she as a doctor performed a sort of like a medical procedure on us without our consent. So you once again yourself did something by force without asking anybody for it. You just did it without Sam's opinion or consideration. Which also, if you're a true doctor that's sworn the Hippocratic Oath, actually breaks that oath too. I'm just saying. That is probably something that upsets me more as somebody who has worked in a medical environment before, right? I'm getting myself way too worked up over this. Oh man.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Okay, so what did I said 520 and 420, right? So we want 520. Can we do that? Yes. That's 200, that's 520. That's the resin, and then we need 420 special alloy, right? 480 will do, I guess. Okay, we have, that should be, oh god, I really hope I did my math right. Well, let's count again really quick. So we got 640. 7. Wait, 7? 640. 800, 840. So that's 840. 840. Wait, 840. And that's 960. 840, 960. 840, 960. Oh. Okay. Well, it turns out the math is apparently mathin'. Hey, look at me. Wait, bridge. That was that bridge that's in such a convenient, amazing spot. Pet the Shunkel, oh my god. Yay. Thank you. How was work, Charlie? Hopefully it was good. Definitely gonna work on the restoring the roads on the weekend too again. Get all of those set up. Cause once I'm done with this, depending on if this is a metal factory, which I really hope it's a metal fab. Then I would pick up a little bit of metal right away and restore the 3 sections of road that we delivered ceramics for. Which honestly, I want to see if maybe we can actually get more into those containers, since apparently we can shove 800 materials into an XXL container or XL container. I'm going to see if I can do that. Now that would be amazing. That would be amazing if I had that, if we could do that right now. Yes. Because then I would have everything. Thinking of replaying the first game since I have a friend that shares their game library with me? Oh yeah, absolutely, I would. I mean, not me right now. Or like I said, I played the first game, I 100%ed the first game, but, and I'm happy that I did, but I don't think I would do it again. Yes, it is a metal, it is actually a metal fabricator, look at that shit. Look at it! Aga baga aga baga. Yeah, easy peasy. Now I just need, honestly, now I just need like a steady supply. I mean, we have a lot at the moment. Okay, yeah, the off-roader's also empty. Good, 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 good. Okay, let me actually do... let me look through. What can we build? Oh! Stretchies. Like, basically, now we just need... Now we just need chiral crystals, honestly, because we have ceramics. We have the ceramics and we have the metal. Oh, bro. Yeah, look at this. This is gonna fucking suck, though. Like, once eventually we go around the other way. Honestly, I feel like it'd almost be... Well, I don't know. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Why is there one section of road just built over here? What? I'm sorry. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know, because like I was about to say if you have the metal, because the metal is over here, right? And, well, I guess it would depends where the trek layer goes to. But it doesn't seem to like go anywhere over here. I thought if maybe if it connects to here, like then we could have just a direct road. But it doesn't. It doesn't appear to. Right? Like there's another thing over here, down here. Yeah, it looks more like it follows sort of this path. But like, where the heck is this going? It looks like it's going to this place potentially. Because like, how are we gonna transport? That would be such a long route. Can you imagine if we load up on metal up here, and then we drive? Because there's a road, and then we just follow the road, follow this road all the way down here. Then we go into this facility, have the monorail transport us over here, then we drive up the road over here all the way just so we can transport the metal over here, which, by the way, as you can see, just one section of road would require almost, like, not almost, would require an entire truckload's worth of metal. Breh. Granted, we can probably just gather all of the metal from, because you can see how much all of those other stations have, so we can, like, we can probably go around first, pick up the, he has 4,000, for example, right? Like, dude, with how much this costs, I hope this is a mega long-ass piece of road. Though I have the sneaking suspicion, looking at how long a usual segment of road is, this is probably just going to be like about this length or so, and then there's going to be the next one. I can't wait until I can get to the mountain, though, dude. I fucking love snowy mountains. Anyway, roads. So let me actually get my calculator out on the second screen really quick, so I could just add all of the amounts together that we need right now. Okay. So that is, whoopsie, 1,230. 1,230. Did we deliver? Nope, that requires 2,000 ceramics. But that would be good because that would actually like help us to have a direct connection to the data scientist. That's 1,080. Didn't deliver anything to that. I guess we could potentially hook up because we can carry about 5,000, potentially even more if we can somehow combine those canisters. So it is plus 1,080. Plus 1,080. And this is plus 2,000. So we're at 4,310. We can do that. That's not too bad. It does mine 4,000 metal per go though, which is a lot. And there's no local storage, is there? Nope, sure isn't. I mean, 1,200 for 8 canisters? No, it's more, it's 10 canisters. That's not bad. That's so much. Wait, wait, huh? What, huh? How did... Oh no, it's because it's 20, and 20 XL canisters do fit exactly into the car. So that's what, that's 8,000 metal we have in there right now? Woof! Whoo-wee! Can we, no. Wait, and that went... How did that... I'm confused now. Can I not stack those when they're in the back of the car? Oh, and I can't... Damn it. I can't fabricate here, sadly. So I can't make any of the bigger blood bags. Gonna have to remember that once we're at the facility the next time. 8,000? Which means that I just have like 3,700 more metal than I need right now. Sadly I can't shove it into both of those, because that requires just slightly more than I have. Let's put it into this one, and then work our way towards the mine, rather, I think. Yeah, but building the roads really is worth it. It really is worth it. I am worth it. I mean, hey, if you wanna give me like a ton of pure copper or something, I could probably turn that to a pretty penny. You know, a ton of precious metal. That'd be pretty worth it. Though I feel like they would probably ask me, where'd you get that? And then I'd probably land in some sort of like, you know, interrogation cell first, where the police wants to know where I got all of that metal from. And I'm like, someone gave it to me. They're like, huh? Someone gave that to you, huh? They just gave it to you. Seems a little sussy. Could make a throne. A solar copper throne. I don't know what I would do with a throne. I don't really think I'm the throne kind of person, to be honest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please? Please. Kojima physics. There we go. Maybe a blade. Well, so there. Actually, that reminds me. There is a type of blade, or rather, it's an alloy. I don't exactly remember what it's alloyed with, but it is sort of like one of those Damascus patterns. Where you can mix copper. It's like either copper or bronze that is mixed into, like, with another metal. I don't know if it's like if it's just regular steel somehow, if that actually layers or something. But I've seen pictures of that, because that looks pretty cool. Because it's like, it gives sort of like, if you do it in a regular layered pattern, it almost looks a bit like tiger stripes. I think it might have actually been bronze. All things considered. Because the stripes were kind of like golden. I have to look it up again. But I would love a nice, like, hand forged kitchen knife or something. Because I do cook a lot and I do use my knives a lot. You know, that's why sort of one of my little. I guess you can't really call it a hobby or something. I do it just because it's like, it's useful. Like I sharpen knives, right? Not professionally or anything, but like they're not gonna be scalpel sharp, but they do get to like the I mean, they do shave hair. I do get them to a point where they shave hair off your arm. But like it's not like a clean shave, you know what I mean? Because like there's a difference between it being sharp enough that it cuts hair off, that it shaves hair off, but there's definitely a big difference between like a clean shave and it just being sharp enough to take hair off. You know? But I don't even like see why you would want your kitchen knives to be like actually razor sharp, right? It's like the finer your blade is, also the thinner the edge will be, and the quicker it will use up. So you kind of could do a butter. I mean, honestly, I've done that just to see if I could. Just to have a regular, like, bread knife and just sharpen it. And, like, yeah, like, that's not the problem. You can sharpen just about anything as long as it's, like, half-decent metal. The problem being just, depending on the type of metal, some will, you know, if you have a high carbon... oh, stretchies. If you have a high carbon content knife, that will usually hold the edge along like a long time better, like a lot longer, because depending on what kind of like steel you have, you know, like the higher the carbon content, the harder the metal will be, but the more brittle it will be as well. So depending on what you do with it, so, like sort of fillet knives, you want to be a bit softer because you want them to have a bit of a bend. Chromium? Oh yeah. Like, I mean, it's a rust protection, huh? Or usually if you have something chromed, that it is because like it's basically a sort of an impervious layer. Unless you talk about like some sort of chromite alloy, which chromite is a different type of metal. That would be extremely expensive though, and I don't know how hard chromite actually is on its own. But, yeah, I don't know. Just like a really nice, hand-forged, nice kitchen knife. Like just a regular, medium-sized chef's knife. Like, as just a regular-ass person, unless you're some sort of cooking aficionado, a regular style, like, chef's knife, or just a knife in the style of just a regular chef's knife, will do about 90% of your work for most of everything. Like, it's just a regular cutting knife, right? It's what usually you refer to as the chef's knife, and you don't really need huge ones. I do have a big one, like a big chef's knife, but I hardly ever use that. I only use that when I really like work with massive things, like for example pumpkins when it's pumpkin season, and I have to cut up large chunks of pumpkin, or you know when it's winter season and I do my Savoy cabbage. Those things are pretty big, so it's good to have a large knife that you know covers the entire width of the cabbage. Then a large chef knife is good, but like even with a medium one, you can still make do as well. So honestly, like a medium-sized chef's knife will do probably about like 90% of everything you need in the kitchen, right? So yeah, just a really nice hand-forged medium-sized chef's knife. You know, really like nice quality one, maybe like with some. I am a sucker for the Damascus, or if it was something like case hardened or something, like with that nice color pattern on it. Anything fancy like that, I'd love to have. But you know, those things are expensive, and even if I could scrounge up the money now to buy something like that, it's not really a good excuse to drop like a couple $100 on just that, because I have knives, they do the job, right? Like it'd just be like a nice thing to have because it would be cool, right? God damn, that's actually fucking very decent bit of road right there. One time during Christmas, Uncle got you a Damascus pocket knife. Thought it was quite expensive, but he said it was $40 apparently. Yeah, so it always depends. Cause like, so the most common, so it's a bit of a thing. The most common Damascus style of knives nowadays that you will find is actually not proper. Well, also Damascus itself is one of those things. We're talking usually refer to the Damascus style pattern, right? Because actual Damascus steel is something completely different. You know, the whole like art of the Damascus steel was actually lost within the region of Damascus a long time ago. But yeah, you know what I mean. We're talking about the oh, for fuck's sake, these fucking animals! God damn it! I ran over a fucking animal. Fuck's sake. So a lot of these like pattern knives, like my big chef's knife that I have, it is actually like a Damascus pattern too, but they're not actually layered steel. Like you don't get the pattern from the actual forging process. It is laser engraved, so the Damascus pattern is literally just on top. Which like, if you have a proper Damascus, like a proper layered knife, the pattern will of course not go away. For example, when you sharpen it, but that's like a problem with my knives. Like on two of the knives that have the pattern on it, it has started to wear away a little bit, especially around the edge where I sharpen them. Because like yeah, the pattern is literally just surface. Like it's just on the surface. And it's not actually the layer of the steel, it's just something that's, you know, put on top of it. If it's good, like, honestly, you know what, who gives a fuck? If it's good steel, it still comes down to if the steel is of a good quality. And if it is, that's like the primary thing that you want, regardless, right? Oh, right. Go to Hartman's lab. Let's go do the main order. Like, as long as if it's good steel, and it doesn't immediately bend or break, you know, it holds the edge well, because it always comes down to, like, really the material of the quality of the steel really does matter. That's what I keep telling people too, because, you know, I sharpen, like I said, I sharpen blades. I sort of taught myself how to do that, and I get them fairly sharp enough. Honestly, you don't need them to be razor sharp in the kitchen, because, like, if you have something that's razor sharp, it's gonna get dull just as quick. I'm sorry. Right. I think nobody told the monorail yet that, or the train, that the monorail doesn't exist yet. Interesting. Yeah, so the looks really are secondary at that point. As long as the blade is good, as long as the steel is good, it really does depend. Because, like, if you have something that's too brittle, like when they fucked up the tempering, for example, or something, like, it's very easy to snap off points. Like, the amount of times that I have accidentally snapped off a knife point or something from something, just when, like, trying to cut something that was frozen or whatever. And you definitely don't want that. Right? And, same thing is with when it's, like, too soft, like, you can bend. I had the same thing happen to me before with, bending tips by accident, which also sucks. Because you want your blade to remain straight too, obviously, right? Hello, Eric. How you doing, Bean? .440 or 420C, yeah? Yeah, that's a pretty decent range. It's similar to tool steel. Like, I know in tool steel, usually 1440 is in the range of high-speed steel. Now that's very hard. But, yeah, I do kind of prefer the sort of, like, leaning towards the higher carbon content. Because, well, those knives can tend to be more brittle because of the higher carbon content. So, like, they're more prone to snapping, or snapping the tips off if you, like, bend them, which, I mean, you probably kind of shouldn't do in the first place, right? Like, be nice to your knives. Treat your knives nice. So, like, the thing with higher carbon content, though, is that because it's harder, it holds the edge for longer. And that way you don't need to resharpen them quite as often. Man, I would so recommend everybody also to just, like, learn how to do hand sharpening. Because I really hate those kitchen sharpeners that you can buy, like, you know, the pull-through sharpeners that have, like, two-stage sharpening bits or something. Because, like, the problem is they're so aggressive, people don't realize that you just eat up your blades with that. Like, yeah, it feels sharper, but it's like a very rugged, like it's not a smooth edge. It's not a smooth blade. Like it's super wavy. Also, you make a ton of chipping with it too, and you really just you chew up the entire profile of your blade. Because they're super coarse too half the time. Like oftentimes they just vary between like, you know, 240 to like 400 or so grit. And that's just too rough. Like I only use something that is that rough when I do a profiling on the blade. Like when somebody has chewed up their blade so much that like the entire profile of the blade is just completely flattened over. And you need to like reprofile the actual angle of the blade. That's when I use something that rough to take a lot of material off at once. If that's not the case, then I don't even use that. I usually start at like 600 or something. And, like, yeah, I know that grits go up to ridiculous levels. Though you kind of have to realize at some point, the gritness, like the coarseness of your sharpening stone is, so high that what you technically only really do is polish the blade, which doesn't actually make it sharper. What it does do, though, much like with gun parts, actually a good comparison to that. The smoother a gun part is, the better the operation will be, especially when you have like the metal on metal contact. If you have something that's like, you know, coated in, you know, some sort of like hard chrome coating or titanium dioxide, trioxide. I don't remember what the coating was. But that makes like the operation a lot smoother, right? Similar thing is how the blade works with that. If you get up in the grit sizes, and you have like a really high grit size, then you polish the blade, and that makes the cutting itself. It makes it feel sharper because the actual like cutting motion itself becomes smoother. But it doesn't actually make the blade any sharper at that point, right?
Feels good.
So usually what I do is the highest grit that I go up to is usually like I have a stone that's 3000 grit. My finest stone I have is 6000, but I don't even go up that high. Like usually 3000 is where I will go to, and that's perfectly fine. 3000 is smooth enough. And then one tip, actually a big tip, if you want to do knife sharpening, one big tip that I learned over time is a strop. A leather strop. It's basically just a piece of leather. So there's like strop kinds that have that are just like a leather, basically a leather band that you pull taut, and then you run your blade along it. Or there's also like ones that's just pieces of leather that is glued to like a piece of wood with a handle or something like that, so you can hold it easier. That's one of the ones that I have. I just have a piece of wood with a handle that has a like a smooth piece of leather and a coarse piece of leather on either side. And like the strop is just so good because you can think of it like it is an extremely fine coarseness, and it just really helps to knock off the burr, because no matter like how even you sharpen on both sides, there will always be a tiny burr that will, you know, like make your knife, make your blade, your edge feel less sharp than it actually is. And the thing with the strop is it really helps to polish up that edge just enough to remove like that micro burr, while not being like coarse enough to actually cause a burr on the other side to form. So all you really do is you knock off the burr, and then you like with that you expose the actual true edge of your blade. And then that really pushes your blade from being sharp to being extra sharp. And honestly, with that, like, going up to my 3000 grit stone, and then running it a couple of times over the strop, really gets all of my knives, again, not scalpel sharp, but sharp enough that you can shave hair off your arm. And that's, like, honestly, that's all you need. Because you really don't need more for... I wanna say that that might even be a little too much already for kitchen knives, because, like, why do you need something that is that sharp? Like I said, I'm just proud of it that I can get my knives that sharp, because it is really cool. But yeah, right. There's something else I wanted to say. Forgot what it was. Damn it. Yeah, it's just an interesting like little side fact, right? Yeah, I just thought about it at some point because I was like, I got really tired of my knives always being like annoying. Because you can buy a really nice knife, but then it doesn't matter. Like at some point it'll get dull. And then what are you gonna do, right? Like you just, if you're like my mom, you just buy a new set of knives every like year or so, or every 2 years. But like, inflicts huge damage on. Okay, sure, why not? Why the hecky not? Actually, you know what? Might as well. We have the stuff. You know, even though the game sasses me and gaslights me into saying that I'm shit. Whatever. If you give me the option, why wouldn't I? The types of pocket knives you like are heavy-duty ones. I mean, I like Tonto blades for some reason. I just find sort of like the design of the Tonto blades. I find pretty cool.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hold on. Let me see.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If I can just shove those into there as well. Can I do that? Yas, queen. I can do that. And it also holds up to 4. Very nice.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Well, the Tonto is just a style. So it's like a straight blade, and then it has this angled piece that goes up. Oh, Eric has been cutting firewood all afternoon, non-stop. Dude, I'd actually, funny enough, I would actually like to cut some firewood again. It's like, I'm not sure if I would like to depend on it. Like if I had a wood stove or something that I needed for warmth. But I would totally be down to do wood cutting just as like for recreation. It's actually very, very satisfying in my opinion. And it's really good exercise too. Like the whole like wood cutting thing exercises your entire upper body. One second. I'm drinking my last sip of coffee here. So that I have that liquid energy. So funny enough, the style of Tanto blade, while originating from Japan, it is actually used by quite a lot of different countries' military, for example. Like, for example, the German military. There's a lot of militaries throughout Asia that use Tanto blades too, like Korea. I'm pretty sure South Korea uses a Tanto blade. Germany. has a Tanto Blade as standard issue. Not exactly sure why, honestly. I mean, I like how they look. I'm not sure, like, what the practical reason for it is. But I think... Don't quote me on that. I think one of the reasons is that the pointed... Like, the angle tip at the end actually gives superior, like, thrusting power. So that when you stab forward with the blade, the design sort of like helps you to have greater penetrative force with the tip of the blade. I think I recall something along those lines. Oh, God. Oh. Car's audio disappeared there for a second. I do like... I'm sorry. The fuck? This damn cargo thing. They definitely changed something on it. Like, normally that thing would not follow pieces of cargo this aggressively, for sure. Also, yeah, the game had more... Like I said, the game also had an update today. Where they further increased... I mean, I never had a crash, honestly. I never had a crash. And yet they've... So wild to me, you know what I mean? Where it's like some games, you know, looking at you, Helldivers, though, I mean, they have vastly improved the stability and performance on Helldivers, so I guess props to them, you know. And like I said, credit where credit is due. Darktide be a good example, you know. Again. Because crashes galore. I mean, honestly, it hasn't been crashing that much. I've had more issues with disconnects every once in a while. And especially the performance as well. And yet this game already, like, ran good. Never crashed on my end, at least. And already ran pretty decent. And yet they still improved the performance and stability regardless. Which is like, that's fucking awesome. You know?
I see you found a missing cargo of mine.
Always striving to improve. Is awesome. It's great. And a lot more companies should fucking do that. As well as just optimization. General optimization in this game is just pretty good. And like, I don't remember what the like minimum requirements were, but I think it's like with a 10 series card. Like with the GTX 10 series card, I think it's on the minimum requirements. So, even if you have an older system, you could probably still play this game too. Which is pretty awesome. It's actually kind of crazy because, like, if I think about it, my old system. Whee! Well, actually, my old system, not like one system, but two systems ago.
Have you been having distressing dreams again lately?
Oh, always.
You know, nightmares can be indicative of the brain's internal struggles as we attempt to come to terms with traumatic events.
That's absolutely what it is for.
Memories of recent events and shuffling them in this fashion, we attempt to find ways of coping with them. Nevertheless, it can be an unpleasant experience.
Why does this fucking puppet always try to be a psychologist? Is this another... Okay. Is this another game trend, by the way? I've noticed that in some of the AAA games, every once in a while a bunch of the like different characters sometimes try to play therapy with you. Is that like a new trend? Like, I swear that I've noticed that like a couple of times now at this point. I'm personally also not a huge fan of that. That might just be me. I just feel like that that's the case. Okay. Well, it's nice that the road splits here again, though. Hold on, this actually looks like a good spot to...
Alright, let's focus on the task at hand.
To get off. Dude, it's actually kind of wild to me how long I've been using this fucking car as well. I crafted this thing ages ago, and we're still using it. You like kukuri-shaped blades? Yeah, those are the large curved ones, right? Like basically machete-sized. I remember... Fuck, what was the, Oh, there's a special unit. The Gurkhas? Yeah, the Gurkhas. That's those fucking mad lads. There's such a funny story that I remember about the Gurkhas. Do you know about the Gurkhas, Dino? Because they actually use kukuri blades as their standard issue equipment. Not that you remember. So the Gurkhas are actually sort of a special unit. They're not special forces, but they're like a special honorary military unit in the... are they US? Hold on, I want to look it up here in a second before we hand in this cargo. Oh, that opens on the main screen. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, British Army, huh? Never mind. Yeah, I didn't remember if it was English or American. Let's see, the Gurkhas of the endonym Gorkhali are soldiers native to South Asia, chiefly residing within Nepal and some parts of North India. The Gurkha units consist of Nepali and, in India, Indian Gurkha, Nepali-speaking Indian people. They're recruited from the Nepali army and the Indian army, the British army, the Gurkha contingent of the Singapore Police Force, the Gurkha Reserve Unit, and the Royal Brunei Armed Forces, and UN peacekeeping forces in war zones around the world. Ordinary citizens of the two demographic groups become a Gurkha by applying for and passing the selection and training process. Gurkhas are closely associated with the Kukuri. Oh yeah, the actual knife, a forward-curving knife, and have a reputation for fearless military prowess. Former Indian Army Chief of Staff Field Marshal Sam Manik Shaw once stated that if a man says he is not afraid of dying, he is either lying or he is a Gurkha. Yeah, so basically the story was there's actually not Dino. The original spelling, the proper actual spelling of Kuhukuri is spelled Khukuri. That is the I don't know what it is, Asian spelling, Indian spelling of it, technically speaking, I guess. It's what Wikipedia is telling me, at least. And the story of the Gurkhas was, as I believe, the British were actually fighting with the people that originally came from this region, where the Gurkhas are from. And even though the British beat those people, those fighters, like, were so fearless and so incredibly skilled at combat that despite the British outnumbering them vastly in numbers, they still, like, caused the British to have insignificant losses in combat, right? And the British were actually, like, so impressed by that once the war with them was with those people were over, the British actually recruited a bunch of these people from that region into the British military. And then eventually that continued for a while. And then eventually, after the independence of a bunch of the British colonies, they continued this tradition of having a limited number of Gurkhas, like, sort of as an honorary military tradition, join the British military. And that sort of tradition has continued ever since. And it, like, the process is extremely strict, and only, like, the top of the top get to join the British military now, to the point where, like, the British Gurkha warriors are considered the absolute, like top of the top, like the absolute ballers. Like, they are considered some of the toughest, roughest, and most skilled fighters just ever, right? And I think it's not really, I can't really, like, state enough how much these people are respected. Yeah, you reminded me of that because of the knife, because that is their signature knife that they carry, right? And so there's, like, one incredibly fucking funny story where early on, I think it was, oh god, I think it was around the Second World War, because remember, paratrooping was a thing that was not actually a thing in World War One, because planes were a relatively new development in World War One, and then jumping out of said planes, when planes themselves were relatively new, was also a new thing. So that came about around World War Two, right? Is when the first paratrooping units became a thing. And so when the British developed their own paratrooping units, after the initial testing and making a couple of the units, eventually, after that whole paratrooping thing was established, they went to the Gurkhas because they wanted to make a regiment of Gurkha soldiers that were recruited in the paratroopers, right? And so the Gurkhas have this incredible reputation for being just absolutely fearless, you know, death and everything. Like they do not care if you give a Gurkha an order to, you know, take a position. He will do that, or he will die trying. Like, these guys are so tough and, like, you know, just rugged to the bone. Their heart and soul is in the fight, right? You know what I mean? So, like, with that in mind, they went to the Gurkhas and they said, hey, we want to recruit a bunch of people for the paratrooper, for our new paratrooping unit, right? And out of, like, hundreds of Gurkha soldiers, there were like 3 that volunteered, right? 3. And then, like, of course, eventually
I spoke with Rainy. She tells me tomorrow's making excellent
Shut up. I'm telling a story. Be quiet, doll man. So, like, eventually, like, I don't know if it was a general or if it was a colonel or something. The guy in charge of like the British guy in charge of recruiting the Gurkha people for the paratrooping unit was very confused by the fact that he only had like 3 volunteers, right? So he goes up to one of the Gurkha officers and asks him, "Hey, like, I know you guys have this incredible reputation of being like the toughest of the toughest people. So how come that there's only 3 people that volunteered for the program?" And so like the Gurkha officer goes back and he talks to like his people, you know, to the Gurkha soldiers, and then he eventually comes back to the British officer and tells him, "Yeah, so I had a talk with them, and they thought that they would have to jump out of a plane, like just as is. Like they thought that paratrooping just meant you jump out of a plane. Nobody had explained to the Gurkha soldiers that they were actually getting parachutes. You know, that makes them, when they jump out of the plane, land safely, right? So every one of those Gurkha soldiers thought that they were literally just jumping out of a plane, right? And despite them thinking that, you still had 3 of those motherfuckers that straight up just volunteered and said, "Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it, we ballin'." You know? Just that is that's probably one of the funniest stories. That's just another example of why these guys are just probably the absolute fucking toughest mean motherfuckers that you have around there. Like they literally thought that they were just jumping out of a plane with nothing else, right? Like literally just jumping out of a plane, and they still volunteered to do it. It's, I don't know. That story always cracks me up when I think about it.
Before we left to see the mother, she was tackling and
Oh,
solving
man.
relatively elementary problems. Seems. Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Shut the fuck up. I hate this puppet. I'm sorry, I'm being a hater, I know. I kind of really wish we could just throw Dollman into like a tar pit or something. Oh, crabs. Cool. It was an entertaining story. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, it's not my story. It just you know, an information that I recalled. You know, one of the many things that, yeah. See, that's like, that's the thing I hate about my brain. There's so much random ass garbage that I know. So much random ass trivia in my head of just like random ass things that I came across that I just found interesting, right? And it's like, what about all of the other stuff? What about all of the other like worthwhile shit? You know, what about like the actual important knowledge that they try to teach me in school that just did not stick? Well, important. There's probably an argument to be made about important, because I want to say that about like fucking, I don't know, 80% of the shit they taught me in school I thus far have never needed in my life again. So yeah, probably could argue about school sucks. The modern day school sucks, yes. And I think I don't think in general that school is bad. No, I think education is incredibly important. Uh, it's just like our modern design of school is kind of bad, and a lot of the especially first world countries are in dire need of a schooling reform. What? I wanted to go to bed. The security notice came. The junkie behind the fence is looking for a bookmark. Scared him off with his siren, idiots. The junkie behind the fence was looking for a bookmark. What does that mean? Also, what is it with, like... That's so wild to me, too. Oh, okay. I see, I see, I see. Man, like Lonnie has been telling me tons of stories as well about the fucking crackheads they have to deal with at work all the time, and it's like, what is it? What is it with just the fucking junkies everywhere all over the place? God damn. The economy really is going down the shitter when everybody is hooked nowadays. When that's like the only way you can cope with life is just being high. You know, honestly, once I was out of school, I think I learned so much more just by doing practical things. It's like, especially around here, it fucking sucks. Because they think they can teach you so many things by, you know, just like telling you stuff out of a book. And that's so fucking boring. Right? Like, that's so fucking boring. Like, dry-ass book learning rarely ever actually gets to stick. It makes... That's like... always makes me think of what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. Every human being is born with an innate curiosity to understand and to learn. And then, somehow in our modern schooling systems, we manage to take this innate curiosity that we all are born with and turn it into a tedium that we're happy once it's over. Right? And that's like, that's so wild to me. Like, it should actually be a crime that we somehow make, you know, we turn learning and understanding into a tedious thing that people don't want to do. You know? Like, it's so bad. It's so frustrating too. Because like the way, if you make learning like so unattractive, then people don't want to learn. And when people don't want to learn, well, what happens? Everybody's going to remain, well, I don't want to say stupid, because that's a bit of a rude term in that regard, but less educated, shall we say, right? And then they're gonna, like, preoccupy themselves with other shit that is actually completely useless in most cases, right? I feel like in that regard, I'm actually quite lucky that even though I had a lot of trouble in school, I grew up in a sort of way that I always retained this curiosity to learn and to understand. I feel like if I didn't have that, I would be even more dumb than I am now, if that's possible. It's happening for the third time. I think it's happened before, but there weren't any cameras yet. You want to go out and hit him with a shovel? Damn, that's Goldie, sweetie. I don't think assaulting the junkie is going to help him. It fucking sucks. But like, I don't know. And I know it's frustrating, but I feel like nobody really chooses to become a junkie. I feel like really bad sort of like life situations sort of like just make people or cause that to happen, right? Like when people just look for that sort of escapism from their daily struggles, right? Fucking alcoholism is actually like really, really, really bad in Germany. I've recently read that like over 2.5% of our population were actually regularly consuming excessive amounts of alcohol. Or like even have developed a dependency, which that is wild. Like we're talking about like tens of thousands of people at minimum. I would have to look at what 2% are from like I think it's 186 million that we have here, inhabitants wise. Or was it was it 100? Or was it just 86 million? I don't remember. But it's still like a fuckload of people. Which is actually, I think it's the highest rate in the entirety of Europe. I mean, it makes sense. We also have the cheapest alcohol prices around here, so everybody just drowns their sorrows. And because alcohol is such an socially accepted drug, everybody just doesn't bat an eye to it, at it, you know. I think it's not my problem if he can't control his life and solve his problems. I want to save space for me and my future children. That is fair. That is very fair, and I don't think it should be your thing. I think it's more like a thing of the, you know, the government really, and what your and I feel like it's sort of this thing for you know. It shouldn't be your personal thing to deal with. Absolutely. The government doesn't give a shit. Yeah. That is the sad reality. Sadly, they don't do that in a lot of important cases that would be important to give more of a shit about. And trust me, that is a problem everywhere. No, don't take the shovel. Again, I don't think violence will solve anything either. Believe it or not, as much of like how I seem like a crude and violent person sometimes potentially, especially when we play our video games, I actually don't condone violence unless it's absolutely necessary. And yes, I do believe that there are a few instances where it is necessary. You know, in cases like, for example, self-defense and stuff like that, primarily. But yeah, I don't really think that violence is the answer. I think it usually only exacerbates issues. Goldie, I want to sit your ass down on a chair. Behave. You be nice. Don't make me fucking teach you. Don't make me get the mama out. I will mama you. And not in the way that you wanted. I will mama you in the way of fucking teaching you that violence will not be tolerated. You understand me? You understand me, Goldie? Yeah, exactly. Not in the way that you wanted. Because that'd be a reward. You don't get a reward when you're being naughty. Why am I putting it in there? Why am I just not just carrying in the fucking thing? I think now I can see the sunburn in Sam's face, actually.
Apologies for greeting you as a chirogram, despite all the effort you put in on our behalf. I'm tied up with ship repairs at the moment. Can't afford to risk contaminating this work site either. Anyway, let me check your cargo. On you, Sam. This cargo looks to be in perfect condition. It's no wonder your client speaks so highly of your work.
Yay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Cheers for that, Sam. This'll take care of that blockage, no worries. We'll get started right away.
We can handle the blockage. It's fine. I'd rather you get some sleep so you're ready to tackle your next order. By the time you wake up, we'll probably be finished anyway. Enjoy your rest.
Orkily dorkily, it's time to take a little nappy. No, he says I don't want to contaminate the workplace, yet we literally shoved this thing into a transporter that was submerged in tar. And also Sam is submerged in tar as well. So, whatever. We're fine, I guess. Time to sneeze. Why you sneeze? Oh god, Sam's face is actually a bit fucked. Well, yeah, now you can see the fucking sunburn. God damn! Gonna have a nightmare again. You know... Oh, hi, cat. Oh, God.
Sam, we've used the information provided by the Motherhood's doctor to identify the location of the weapons factory.
Oh, yeah, right, that.
Stopping the supply of these weapons at the source will make it far easier to carry out future missions. Whereas leaving the factory alone only increases the risk of networked facilities coming under attack in the future. So let's shut it down ASAP. Tarman has already made preparations. Access the THV Magellan's delivery terminal to pick up this main order. Tarman will explain the rest.
Orkily. Dokily. Gonna hug my shovel and sleep under my lovely blanket. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. God damn it, Goldie. God damn it, Goldie. I'm looking at the cat. Why can't we pet the cat? He's doing a little flappy with his little cat goo wings. Who came up with that? Oh wait, is the apple... Oh my god, the apple is ripe now. Look at that. Look at that, the apple is ripe. It turned from green to red. Nom 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 nom. Fucking nodding. He's like, yep, that's an apple, alright. Maybe you want to open the fucking... Sam, are you silly? Excuse me? What are you doing? Okay, I guess. Oh my god, even when he's by himself, it's awkward. Why? 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 Kojima, explain. Fucking why is every goddamn single interaction, even when Sam is on his own, why is it all weird? Why is it all awkward? Can't we have like one normal social interaction that's not weird or strange? Please. I don't think I'm asking for much, am I? Also, what does it say? Sam's hunger is somewhat satiated. he throws it on the ground and then he just picks it up and takes another bite. And, like, also, I'm sorry, you could have cleaned it up a little more, right? There was still a lot of meat on that apple you could have eaten, huh? I'm just saying. Hey, look. We got, I think the achievement said we got 18? Oh man, do I want to count that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is that 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, I'm slipping up in the lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. No, it's 14. So one segment is 7. And you have 2 segments. So it's 7, 14, 21, 22, 23. So we have 20. We have half now. Wait, no, little under half. We've got 23 out of 49 facilities hooked up. I think is what the achievement said. So I guess if that's in line with the game's overall progression, and I guess we're about halfway through the game. No bad, no bad. Would make sense because Brutus said that he had finished the game yesterday, and he has about twice as much gameplay time as me. So yay. Definitely not a short game, for sure. I guess let's use the sink. Yeah, we're a little cooked. Now I could actually see the sunburn. Like before, I never knew what the sunburn meant. But yeah, now you can see that we're a little cooked in the face. We do be a little roasted toasted Norman Reedus. Let's see if that's enough to heal the sunburn. Now we're doing the good old city down. Oh, yeah, okay. So that was not severe yet. There was still enough that we healed. Like I always looked at his shoulders because his shoulders are always so red and shit, right? But apparently it's not his shoulders, it's his face that gets cooked.
Sam, your next order is a little complicated, if I'm being honest.
That's fine. It's probably not going to be a problem.
While you review the relevant information, go ahead and accept this main order on the terminal.
Huh. Oh, whatever. What's this? Destroy movements manufacturing. Okay. Damage taken by Sam 100%. Ockily dockily.
Okay, Sam. This next order
Shouldn't be a
calls for
problem.
you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within. The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network,
It's that
they
fucking
have
place.
fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry. We don't know what kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything. There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route. The Ring Terminal expansion device is designed to support the Ring Terminal's hacking capabilities. The factory where the weapon fabricators are located is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your Ring Terminal alone. But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access the fabricator terminal. It'll be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it. Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again. Hacking the weapon fabricator terminal will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us. Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with a chiral printer. So whatever you do, don't break it. Get the job done, Sam.
I'll try my best, as long as it's not, you know, breakable, I guess. Advanced weapon. Hugs Shonk? Yay. Yeah. Right on. We need to make, like... I think both my pistol... Yeah. My everything was fucked, wasn't it? Oh, man. Let's see. Like, the tranquilizer sniper was cooked. Make one of those. And then... Man, I don't even know. Honestly, I guess the silent MP machine pistol. There's the tranquilizer handgun, which is also silenced, but... It's like very close range. I mean, there's also the grenade pistol. Which, holds a couple of rounds. Like, I almost want to say maybe the grenade pistol will be useful, just in case. If we have to, like, shoot a car, or, like, you know, we encounter one of those big mech creatures or something. Probably be pretty good. So we'll attach that to the suit. We'll put that in our handgun holster, and then we're Guccians. I think our car was, like, empty, right? I don't know, there's metal in there. Can I put the metal in my private cargo? Hold on. Recycle and store. I guess I also gotta, like, find out. I got 2. Sure, put those in there. Also gotta, like, figure out where to, like, grind some money, but there's probably, like I said, the desert seems to be pretty good for grinding out money. There's probably, like, money grinding strats that people have put on the internet. I'll look some of that up once I'm grinding it out a bit. And yeah, I don't think we're getting the advanced weapons. Oh great. Well, there's a sandstorm again. Uh-oh. Oh, that thing's moving. Oh, cool. Oh, and lightning. Well, I guess we're going into a sandstorm, huh? Cool. Dude, this bridge is like in an absolutely goated position. Are you kidding me? This is like such a good placement. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the advanced weapons, sadly. I think that's like, they're making the advanced weapons, but they're also making lethal weapons, because they most likely don't give a fuck if there's a void out. So... yeah, there are a few lethal weapons, but largely we have non-lethal options now. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could see so much. We'll just have to keep scanning the terrain so we don't just drive over something. You know, Lou, be glad that you're inside of a jar. Yeah, I'm really glad that the lightning can't strike us, hopefully. That would really suck. I'm also hoping that once we do this mission, we actually will get access to, oh, jeez. Oh, okay. So I guess it's just a random event, sort of like thing, right?
Wait, Sam. I don't think we're alone out here.
Oh, we sure aren't. Wait, how about I actually like use his ass for once?
Oh boy.
Ghost Gazer? Is he blinking? That was a really weird effect there for a moment. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Are you blinking? Ew, stop that. I think Dolmen is like actually blinking. I hate that. Yep, it sure looks like it. Ew, stop. I swear. Okay, that it.
On my way back.
Yeah, why don't you yell a little louder, huh? Now the question is, did those do those things too? No. That's a problem. Well, great. Now I have nothing that's suppressed, that's anti-mech. Oh well. Joke's on you, I got ammo for days. What? Oh, hello. No. Huh? He just survives the grenade launcher round. Alright then. I should have figured that I needed something else, but oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oops. Alright then. Fucking rivets. Also, of course, it's like fucking Higgs who's doing this shit again. Who else would it be, right? Because it's his stupid robots and his stupid. Well, he's probably not even like the thing is, Higgs is never sort of like. He's presented as the main antagonist, but usually he's just a puppet for somebody else. So I think that's most likely what's going to be the case here too. Is that he's just going to be, you know, the actual just the guy doing the dirty work for somebody else again. Yeah, get fucked. Can't even see what I'm shooting at exactly, but I'm shooting at it regardless. Grenade launcher. Hello, ribbits. Oh god. I think that fucking just straight up missed, huh? Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sam, get your gun out, please. Thank you. Ow, fucking ouchies. Did he shoot a grenade at me? What happened there? Hello, Iconic. Where's my spare ammo, by the way? My spare ammo is just kind of like non-existent, I guess. Unless I shot all of my spare ammo already. Really hope there's not going to be an excessive amount of enemies in there, because if there is, that might be a problem.
Okay, we're here. Use your ring terminal expansion device to hack into the fabricator terminal.
What if I take those things? Can I take one of those? Oh, I actually can pick those up. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, but those are lethal ones, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Dude, Sam would definitely get Employee of the Month for sure. You kidding me? What if all of this is just a trap to get Sam to be in this location, huh?
The necessary data as well. Let's make our escape and return to the DHV Magellan. Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
When did you start getting
Yep. Sort of figured he was gonna fucking show up. Well, the only problem being is I don't have any guns right now. Do we need to make this like theoretical entrance every single time, Higgs? We kind of already established that you're a fuckboy, much like before. Oh no, they're robots. Who would have known? I don't like your haircut.
Let that yawn out.
Yes, you're singing BB's theme.
There's no pretending.
Yes. It's BB's theme. Good job.
Will hold you
And protect you. So let the... Oh, let love warm you?
till the morning.
He has a guitar now.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Do you look like...
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit. Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory.
Your makeup looks shit.
With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you? Sam the man in the dark. About everything.
Yeah, because we're the player character. Nobody ever tells us shit.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along, so before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Hmm? Something special just for you.
Right.
Bit of that rope you like so much.
No, don't.
My guts.
Okay.
And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off. You are a patriot.
Yes.
And you'll just keep coming back.
Yes.
Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
That's doesn't sound great. Don't let your big tentacle touch me with that.
Yeah. Really, it's a shame you won't stay dead. But hey, locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too. So let's let the glorious game over loop begin. The fuck?
Really? You're playing a dubstep version of BB's theme? Wow, that ninja guy is like way bigger than last time, I swear. The fuck is that move? Why is he so huge?
Yeah, Big Red. Just you and me dance, huh?
Nice. The fucking guitar bit is like unnecessary. And the teleportation's kind of cheating. What are these moves? Nice. Fuck your hands. And fuck your legs. This is but a scratch.
Son of bitches like me.
Excuse me? What in the Metal Gear Rising?
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Hey, who the hell are you?
You're huge.
No, wait!
Is that Lou? Oh. Bye, good person.
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai. Friend of yours, perhaps?
Oh, was reminiscent of a samurai? I don't know where you get that from, Doll Man.
In any event, I think
Doll Man, more like Duh Man.
Let's get going and return the ring terminal.
Am I being too hateful?
To the DHV Magellan.
Am I being too hateful against Doll Man? Oh my god, I fucking fuck that puppet. I find that puppet a little bit obnoxious. I mean, yeah, no, it's more of the whole Kojima thing, you know, of things are happening. What is happening? I don't know, but things are certainly happening. All right, you know what we do with this thing? Bye-bye. Wee boo. Okay. Cool. Oh, they gave me lightweight assault rifle. Fully automatic rifle effective at any range. Cool. Oh, it does shoot with MP, yeah? So it's it's basically the same as the other thing, is it not? Review. You have 2 more bullets. Okay, so you're basically just a regular one, but you're orange. For some reason. Okay. Tet is fine. Yeah, considering that the big thing made baby sounds and did the the lullaby melody of our device, I have the sneaking suspicion that this behemoth might just be Lou protecting us. What? Courtesy of anti-fragile music? I still have to like quickly see where we need to go. Because we do have to wrap up. I started a bit late today, I know. Stupid sleep being poopy. Oh, we're hot right now, goddamn. Our butt's melting. Also, Lonnie, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, I mean, ours also has the grenade launcher, but it is marked as MP bullets. I honestly don't know what MP stands for, but that is the less lethal, or the non-lethal, at least. The one with the rubber bullets. If it is, I wonder how the hell he moves like a samurai. I mean, the entire thing is covered in a tarp, so, like, for all we fucking know, either it's Lou grown up, because there is some timeful bullfuckery going on here, you know, with like time travel and stuff. So it might just be Lou from the future. Because like you know how Troy Baker, or Higgs rather, said "son of a bitch is just like me." So it has to be like somebody who has the dooms at a very, very high concentration, right? And Lou certainly is incredibly special, so there's a good chance that it is something like that. And, or it's just, you know, it's the baby jar, but it's in sort of like a mech.
Okay.
Right? So there's a good chance that Lou might still be a baby, and the jar is just like, you know, inside of a fucking mech and Lou is piloting it. Or it's just Lou grew up, and it's like future Lou, and for some reason he fights with a samurai sword because, you know, we could never a rubber training baton. Okay, sure. Because for some reason we can never ever just have, you know, an Asian game that does not feature at least one samurai, it seems. Because you know Japan, you know that island with the Asian people on it. You know with the samurais and the swords and the katanas. Yeah, gotta have some of that. I'm being a hater again, aren't I? I hate tropes. Sometimes, at least. And, like, the fucking trope that, you know, you have to have an Asian game, and the Asian game has to have a goddamn Asian. Maybe he meant Raiden or Grey Fox. This is not Metal Gear Solid. Though, honestly, it would not even surprise me if there's some sort of reference. Dude, can you imagine if that actually is, like, let's say, grown-up Lou from the future? And then Lou just goes like, well, you see, Daddy Sam, I went to this funny little other world, parallel universe of ours, and there was like a guy in a robot suit that was wielding a katana who was, you know, slapping shit and cutting shit apart and stuff. That, you know what? That would be incredibly fun. They already made the fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 reference, like at least 5 Metal Gear Solid 5 references. So honestly, having a Metal Gear Solid Rising reference, I don't think is that far. Is that far fetched? Wait, I'm gonna drive that in the thing because I feel like if I let my car stand around, somebody else is gonna use my damn car. So I'm gonna park this bitch in here. Alright. And then we're gonna save. And then we're gonna do a little stretch. Oh, okay. Good stretch. Well, we made a lot of progress today. Oh, fuck. I really hope that I can actually level all of those people up on the weekend, too. Because, there's a lot of new locations we unlocked. We still don't have the Pioneer either. We might have to, like, do a little bit of grinding tomorrow as well. Work a little bit more on the roads, potentially. Now that we have both a ceramic and a metal mine. But we did work on the roads a fair bit. Nope, stop talking, Kalie. I swear I mute the streams. It's always unmuted when I open my tab. Every time. Shut up, Kalie. Shut up. Wait, did you have to make that sound before stretching? What, did it turn you on? I'm sorry. I'm being a sassy bitch today. I don't know why I'm feeling so sassy. Well, sometimes you do a little moan when you do a good stretch, okay? It happens. It happens. It happens. Alright, who do we have? We got... We got Graves, we got Mortimer, we got... Who else we got? Oh, we do have Sunny 4. Free is live. Oh, Charlie is live. We could write Charlie, yeah? What do you mean, shut up? That's rude, Dino. That's rude. That's so rude. How dare? What else do we have? Oogas is live. Oh my god, why is their title called Norman Fetus? God. Ugh. Sometimes I just want to slap Oogas on the back of the head. Like, fucking stop it! You fucking stop that! Could raid Strider Felix. Okay, let me take a peek who that is. If the raid menu will cooperate in Taden. They're playing Ghost Recon Wildlands? Been a hot minute since I've seen that game. A friendly shut up, I see you. Uh, um... God, he looks very anime. No, I think we'll raid somebody from our raid list this time around. Debating if we should raid Oogus because he is playing Death Stranding or Sunny. Hmm. Lady Farron is also alive. Oh, Oh, actually, hold on. They're playing Warfare. What if we raid Bloop B? They were the ones that raided us. Two? No, I don't remember. I don't remember when they raided us. They raided us a couple of days ago. They're playing Warframe. Yeah, I think we'll return the favor and raid them instead. Because I always do like to return the courtesy and raid people that raided us. Alrighty. Well, with all that being said, folks, thank you buddy so much for watching. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. All that being said, let us go ahead and set a raid for Blue B, who's currently playing some Warframe. And then we will be back again in a little while. I don't know when exactly, because we did start a little late and went for a little late today. So I don't know when. Maybe like I'm gonna try to be quick about the dinner and be back in like 30-40 minutes, something like that, hopefully. But yeah. And then of course tomorrow we'll be back with more Death Stranding 2. So yeah, gonna go ahead and start up that raid for now. And then once more, I want to say thank you guys everybody so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that I can get all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, oh, bye-bye!